Breath wrecks confidence. Zelman's Minty Mouth brings it back. That's because most mints just mask bad breath, but Zelman's Minty Mouth is different. It's the functional breath freshener you swallow. Their secret? Tiny dual-action capsules coated with powerful, delicious mint and filled with parsley seed oil, clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders like garlic and onions, and even coffee breath. So you're fresh, confident, and always at your best.
I've got a fresh solution.
Fresh is good. Let's hear it. Zelman's is only available online, so go to Zelmans.com and use code CONFIDENCE for 15% off your first order. Remember, go to Zelmans.com, that's Zelmins.com, and use code CONFIDENCE for 15% off.
Let's talk about your hair, but first, talk about my hair. Many of you know I have great hair, and that's because of Advanced Hair. I'm living proof that their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results. It's not magic, but close to it. They put your hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. That's science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair guarantees your hair to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation now. I'll get you $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. This is an incredible offer for a limited time. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver and has changed the lives of tens of thousands of people, including me. Now it's your turn. 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR, or go online to advancedhair.com.
Partly cloudy and mild today. High temperatures in the upper 40s and lower 50s. Winds out of the south anywhere between 5 to 10 miles per hour. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Meteorologist Greg Perez.
This report is sponsored by Mattress Firm. Having trouble sleeping? Visit Mattress Firm during the Upgrade Your Sleep sale. Their sleep experts will help find your perfect bed from a premium selection of top brands. They make sleep easy.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. This is 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human.
ABC News, I'm Brian Clark. President Trump has pushed other world powers to send ships to help secure the Strait of Hormuz, which handles about 20% of the world's oil but has been virtually closed. That call went out in part to China, where the president's set to visit later this month. ABC's Karen Travers at the White House says,
we're also hearing from the White House, from the Secretary of the Treasury, Scott Bessent, Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt, that the president could potentially postpone that trip, which again is scheduled for about 2 weeks from now, because he would want to be here to continue to monitor the war in Iran. But we should note the president has kept up a travel schedule over the last 2 weeks, visiting Ohio and Kentucky last week and also traveling to Florida.
Travel today affected by major storms in the U.S. with blizzard warnings in the Midwest, a tornado watch from Florida to Virginia. A CDC report found this season's flu vaccine had one of the lowest effectiveness rates in the last 2 decades. This is ABC News. Closing arguments today in the murder trial of Corey Richens. Prosecutors say the Utah woman killed her husband, then wrote about grief in a children's book. She's pleaded not guilty, says ABC's Hannah Bata.
Prosecutors claim the 35-year-old mother of 3 was having an affair and was deep in debt when she poisoned her husband's cocktail with fentanyl so she could inherit his estate and life insurance.
The evidence will prove that Corey Richens murdered Eric for his money.
They also claim 2 weeks earlier she gave her husband a sandwich laced with fentanyl in a failed attempt to kill him. But her attorneys argue there is no evidence she was the one who poisoned Eric. They suggested he may have bought the drugs.
Former owner of a Colorado funeral home will be sentenced today. Prosecutors say Carrie Halford should get 20 years for taking $130,000 from grieving family members and then not giving them their loved ones' actual remains. I'm Brian Clark, ABC News.
When disaster strikes, keeping in touch with family and friends and reaching public safety officials is critical. To prepare for power outages caused by severe weather or other conditions, you should create an emergency communication plan. First, check important cell phone contacts, including doctors, veterinarians, utilities, and insurance companies, and note local non-emergency numbers. Store at least one contact as in case of emergency, and make sure that person knows if you have medical issues. Also, make sure everyone in your house knows how to text. Check backup batteries for all your phones and fully charge cell phones, batteries, and rechargers. Sign up to receive mobile phone alerts. Back up and print out important personal data. You might buy a battery-operated, solar-powered, or hand-cranked radio or portable TV to monitor news. Start preparing today. For more info, go to fcc.gov/emergency.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
JBS meatpacking plant workers in Greeley are striking beginning today.
Close to 4,000 people braving the freezing temps to push for a better contract and safer working conditions. Union President Kim Cordova says there needs to be respect for the dangers of the job, and JBS is not acknowledging that. She says the strike is scheduled to last 2 weeks, but could be extended if JBS continues to refuse to meet at the negotiating table. Reporting in Greeley, I'm Keenan Dixon.
The strike currently slated to last 2 weeks. March Madness begins this week, and this year it's the women from CU and CSU who make the big dance. The Buffs are a 10 seed, but they made it.
That is all that counts. We're excited. We feel like we've earned the opportunity to keep playing. And this is just such an amazing group of young women. I just am excited that we get to keep playing.
Coach J.R. Payne. CU plays Illinois Saturday in Nashville. The 12-seed Rams play Michigan State on Friday in Norman, Oklahoma.
Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we are still seeing some delays on 270. The eastbound side approaching Vasquez, left lane's been blocked, and it is tied up back over I-76. We also had a left lane stall on the westbound side near Vasquez. That's been cleared. We're still jamming a little bit, but it looks much better, at least on the westbound side. I-70 from 225 west all the way back to I-25 sluggish. Pena running just a little heavy out of the airport, as well as 225 around the spillway. With traffic, I'm Jonathan.
This report is sponsored by the White House Briefing Room Podcast with John Decker.
I'm John Decker. Join me weekdays for 15 minutes of no-spin White House coverage, straight from the press briefing room. Subscribe now to the White House Briefing Room on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Our 2026 iHeart Podcast Awards are happening live at South by Southwest.
And the winner is...
Watch live tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, free at Veeps.com or the Veeps app.
This is the biggest night in podcasting.
Bring the good with Avocados from Mexico. Whether you're listening, snacking, or simply enjoying the moment, spark the joy with every bite. Bring the good flavor, rich and craveable.
Avocados from Mexico.
Always good. Spring weather is unpredictable. You never know which way you'll be adjusting your thermostat unless you have the right windows. With Window Nation, you can count on your home being comfortable regardless of the weather. Their windows are customizable and energy efficient. Expert installations take just 1 day, and Window Nation products are backed by a lifetime warranty. There's no better time to upgrade with Window Nation than right now. In March, the more you buy, the more you could save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Wasenwatch didn't set out to be another watch brand. They set out to build a better one. A watch with meaning. A watch with purpose. A watch crafted by people who believe work should matter. Their field watches are small batch, beautifully built, and created by a team whose backgrounds span military service, ministry, engineering, and design. You're not just buying a watch, you're supporting a company with heart. Discover the story and your next watch at wasenwatch.com. That's WASSON watch.com. Take 10% off any watch. Use code KHOW at checkout.
EuroPlumbingColorado.com has the lowest prices guaranteed.
Here's what's happening.
The tragic crash of our KC-135 tanker
was not the result of hostile or friendly fire.
Back home, terror in Virginia and in Michigan.
Jallo pled guilty for attempting to provide material support to ISIL.
Ripped off. Bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino on a beautiful spring Monday. Well, it's not officially spring yet, but I felt like we've had an entire season of spring, or we ought to come up with a different name for this season we have between winter and spring, because it is like a complete season. Hey, welcome. I'm Tom Martino. Okay, I've been on the radio here 45 years in Denver. More if you count outside of Denver. And we've been, and it's the longest continuous radio show on the air with the same host still on the air. And we've recovered literally hundreds of millions of dollars in cash, merchandise exchanges, refunds, and services. Please, people, I don't mean to put people down, but I can't tell you the morons I read on Nextdoor and Facebook and all these other Instagram and TikTok and all the morons trying to solve their problems and people giving them asinine advice. Here's all I'm saying to you, okay? Be a moron on this show. It's a badge of honor. Call us with your most basic problems, questions, and complaints before they become an issue. Someone lied to you or they're lying to you and you just don't have a good feeling about that contractor, or you want to know about before you do something, should I do this or should I do that? Whether it's buying or selling, career or scams you suspect, or anything in the world that you want to talk about that has to do with our everyday aches and pains. I like to say this, the things that make us tick and the things that tick us off. On much of my journey, I've had Marc Mager, what's on your mind, sir? Mark, you there? I'm thinking he was there, but maybe he's not. Anyway, 303-713-8255.
We have Deputy Doc and Deputy Bo in the studio, Tom.
Okay, cool. I think Mark's going to be signing on here soon. Just let me know when he's on, guys. Do we have Shannon on the board?
As far as you know.
Okay, Shannon, thank you very much. Okay, now I'm going to widen out here on my shot if you're streaming us. By the way, you can look. I think what you should do is everyone should download this show because it's a hoot, especially during commercials. But welcome to everyone. This is a consumer show, and I have a lot of news today. But I also have with me Dan McKenzie, McKenzie Law, doing estate planning. Don't be like me and leave it to the last minute. And obviously, not only the last minute, rounding my 72nd birthday, I had cancer. And for a whole year, I fought this cancer. And God, if that ever lights a fire. Dan, I'm curious. How many morons come to you after they've already been like death is imminent or they get a scare like I did? I'm serious. How many people do that?
I don't call them morons, but
no, of course you don't.
It happens. It happens maybe less than you think it would, but we definitely have had a few.
You have people say, by God, I got to get an estate plan going.
Yeah, and there's kind of a diagnosis bearing down on them. Yeah.
What's the main trigger, though, that you usually see? I'll bet you it's having a kid.
Having a kid probably is number one. Really, it's having the kid and then going on your first international trip without the kid. People seem to do that. Like eventually the kid is like,
what if something
they're going to
happens
leave them to the parents for a week and go to Europe. And suddenly they're
I get that. So a long trip without the kid. By the way, because we do talk about everything, I'm going to start out with an argument with Dimitri, because I think Dimitri could wear the moron hat today. Now,
don't bet on it.
Want your opinion on this? He is a lovely man, brings cream here a lot for us to use in our coffee. Heavy cream. He loves heavy cream.
Organic.
It's wonderful. No, it's good stuff. But he will open it up. And like today, he came here and he had opened this up last week and we used it. And he threw it out. There's a bunch of cream left in it. He threw it out. And he brought a new one. And I said, Dimitri, we had to have a bottle of cream there. And the expiration date is a month from now. And he says, no, you don't go by that. You don't go by expiration dates. Or you're misunderstanding expiration dates. So I want to clear this up once and for all about expiration dates, because I look at expiration dates. I don't know if anyone else does, but like, what do you think? What are expiration dates? Now, I believe they have to sell it by a certain date. Some of them say that, but some of them best if used before. Mm-hmm. So you have sell by or best if used before. That most of the time, that's what I think it is. It's an expiration date of how long this product will be viable. But you say that's not right.
Well, no, it is right. Just doesn't apply to the case that we debated earlier before the show.
Why?
The expiration date or sell-by dates are valuable before you open the product. Once you open that cap, for example, in this regard, the heavy cream that we use in our coffee, that expiration date becomes meaningless.
No, I don't think so.
Once you open the cap, you start introducing bacteria, viruses, fungus.
Now, on a personal level, I understand what you're saying. In other words, if you want to be extra careful, don't go by the expiration date. But here's what I'm saying. That cream it has an expiration date. It doesn't sell. It doesn't say sell by or best have used before. It doesn't say. It just has an expiration date, EXP, and a date. It's my contention that expiration date, if I have it in my refrigerator, even if I opened it a week and a half ago, if it's still within the period of time before the expiration is still good. And you say no. You're saying it will go bad before the expiration date.
Once it's opened.
Why? Why? They don't say that on the expiration date. Once you open this, in other words, I think that would be too hard for people to keep track of.
No, how can it be hard to keep track of stuff you opened and put it back in the fridge?
No, but what I mean is, so once you open it, you're saying the expiration date goes out the window.
That's exactly right.
No way.
Absolutely.
No way.
Look, we can run an experiment. You can open a package of cheese, which doesn't expire for months.
Well, I don't know. Well, whenever it does, it does.
Pick it up, cut off a piece, eat it, wrap it up, and put it back in the fridge, and see what happens to that cheese long before the expiration date on the package.
Okay, I'm going to go to Bob, who has a home buying question. But I want to know how you view expiration dates. Dimitri says it's an expiration date. I don't know what it means. What in his mind, what it means. What does it mean?
For unopened product. So if you don't open that product, that's the expiration date you go by.
But as soon as you open it, the expiration date's out the window.
Out the window. It has a new.
Who told you that?
Well, it's common knowledge, Tom. Everybody knows that.
Common knowledge. Come on. I always look at the milk, right? Mm-hmm. That I open. Mm-hmm. And I use that milk until the expiration date. Oof. Now, you're saying that with a quart of milk that you buy from the store and you put it in your refrigerator, that expiration date, once you open it and then start using it, I like to froth milk and stuff, and I don't want to get into it, but because of my health and stuff, I started doing this. It was to coat my stomach. Long story short, about chemo and all that crap. But I buy milk where I never used to buy milk. So I go in the store, and I see an expiration date on the milk. I take it home, open it up, and use it right up. Well, I usually use it before the expiration date anyway, but if not, I would keep it right up to the expiration date. And you're saying once I open it, the expiration, then why don't they say after opened, 5 days or 10 days after you open it?
Well, there is a website, and I'll send you a link here in the next few minutes. USDA actually does run a website that tells you how long common products are good for in the fridge after they're opened, and you'll be surprised.
Well, I don't think they're going to be before the expiration date. You're saying they are.
Oh yeah.
Okay, people.
I'll send you.
How do you use I'm asking. Okay, Doc. How do you use Bo? How do you guys use expiration dates?
I'll tell you, I like to buy things that are past the expiration date in the store because you normally get 50% off. I think the expiration date is just
in general, you heard what we were talking about. Yeah. If you opened it, would you have any problems using it?
What do you think, Doc?
Well, I'm with, much as I hate to admit it, I'm with Dimitri. Once you open it, the expiration date doesn't mean anything because you're exposing it to air and contamination.
Oh, come on. Okay, let's go to Bob. Bob, you guys, the expiration date is how long that is approximately going to be good for. It doesn't say expiration date, like, for example, 4/1, but if opened, only 10 days. I don't know. I mean, whatever. Anyway, Bob, what is going on? Bob, what's happening?
Tom, I'm looking at it. I've been renting for 3 years. I'm looking at buying a house in downtown Colorado Springs, which are mostly older homes.
Right.
And when I'm running in the houses where they've been flipped, it's lipstick on a pig. I mean, the kitchen looks great, but the water heaters are old.
Right.
The furnaces are old.
Right.
They might not have HVAC. If I want to go into a house and put in a new HVAC system with air, what's a ballpark on that? I'm kind of lost on it.
If you want to do an HVAC system for your home, it depends on the size and all of that. So what size home are we talking about?
It's about 1,100 feet. The one I'm really interested in is 1,100 feet above ground with 900 feet with an unfinished basement.
Okay, so it's really about 1,000 square foot home, and then you have a basement area. I will say this, okay?
Right.
You have to call an expert who'll do a heat loss calculation and all of that and get the right size. But in general, nowadays, you're not going to get an AC and furnace combo less than, and I'm serious when I say this now, there might be people running specials. In fact, you're in the Springs area. Let's call Mike. I want to call Mike Robinson over at Smith Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, Electric, and Drains. I'm going to take a guess and say 12 grand is going to be about the price or more. But I'd like to know what he says, and he'd be happy to talk to us in a ballpark figure. So, Axe, if you could get a hold of at Smith Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, Electric, and Drains, Mike Robinson, he'll talk to us about this. Hang on, Bob, and we'll have an answer for you. I'm Tom Martino. Speaking of answers, we also have Dan McKenzie Law, who can answer questions on wills and probate and trusts and all of that estate planning stuff. And I'm happy to tell you about Frank Duran, the realestateman.com, who will do a market evaluation for your home for the asking. If you want to know what your house will sell for right now, he'll do it. He'll take into consideration your home, the neighborhood, the comps, supply and demand, the interest rates, and he'll come up with a figure of what he believes that will bring on the open market with no obligation to list whatsoever. So get intelligent data. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622.
Very nice. Get out. 4.5 or 5 minutes.
All right.
5 minutes.
All right.
When Colorado comes
what do you
together,
guys think?
hunger
I
doesn't
don't
stand a chance. Right now, ARC Thrift Stores is expanding Feed Colorado, one of the state's largest food drives, helping nearly 745,000 Coloradans, including 172,000 children facing food insecurity. Drop off non-perishable food items at donation barrels inside any ARC Thrift Store all month long. Your donation stays right here in Colorado. One small donation, one big impact. Donate to Feed Colorado today at the ARC Thrift Store nearest you.
Joe Chiano, this week is the week, March 19th, coming up real quick. 6:30 p.m. AMC Westminster Promenade 24. The great educational movie event about retirement, about annuities, about your life and happiness when you get ready to retire. I'm looking forward to it, man.
Oh, me too. Me too, Mark. You know, it's going to be for, you know, especially for people that that live up north in that area of Westminster, you know, and Fort Collins even, you know, that keep calling us saying, I wish you could do a movie over here. So we're finally doing it this coming Thursday on the 19th, and it's going to be a phenomenal movie. It's called A Baby Boomer Dilemma. It's a Hollywood-made movie. It has actors and actresses, and we're going to be providing free concessions. You know, we're going to be talking about what people are concerned about, like Medicare, Social Security, you know, what to do with the stock market as it goes up and down. Is there a different way to retire? And this is the movie that people need to see because it's fully educational, Mark. And it's going to give you...
Yes, and we're going to be there for a Q&A, too, after the movie, and you guys are really good at that. But as we get close to retirement, you want to really think about moving out of the stock market, at least some of your money, because you want that guaranteed money, and that's what I like. And a lot of people have a lot of anxiety about long-term care, and some of the products out there now not only guarantee that
is this like a 5-minute spot? What's going on?
Some of the great
When you're not talking, it always seems longer. Do you remember when I?
No. You tell me that he's still within 2 minutes. Be honest.
Yeah.
He's 7.2%.
Oh, come on, bullshit.
Just fucking now, he hit 2 minutes.
Do it now. MyMoneyMovie.com.
No offense.
Now, MyMoneyMovie.com. Thanks.
Maybe this is you too. There's a.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ.
When you're not talking, it always seems longer. Do you understand that? Do you understand me?
No, shut up.
Okay. See, that's why I try not to talk a lot. Oh, I got to grab the...
Awesome. Thank you. Please hold.
Oh, he's grabbing it. I like this Adam guy. You know that?
Yeah. He's not... First of all, he's not drunk. That's a plus right there.
Well, listen.
That's
one of my
plus.
favorite thing I like about women is when they are drunk. Oh, my God.
Yeah, but not 8 in the morning.
I'll take it anytime I can get it, man.
Refrigeration and food safety.
What was that old, do you remember that old... Yeah, man, I got you now.
So what does all this say? Oh.
All right, hold on. I'm trying to work this out with them online.
Okay, good luck with that.
Trying to work what out?
his levels and issues.
Oh.
He's having some troubles at home.
Oh.
Trouble.
Tell me if it gets hotter. Is it getting hotter?
Yes.
It's hot.
Did you do my restaurant week at all, Dimitri?
I almost never eat out.
We
there's no way
I eat
he
out
eats
so much.
Does Dimitri even go to restaurants? There's no way they handle the food correctly for him.
Right.
I go out to eat about once a month.
Do you wear rubber gloves and bring your own rubbing alcohol?
And a China virus mask.
Oh.
I go out to eat every single night. We may not eat out maybe 3 times a month, maybe.
I eat out maybe once a month. Some months.
That's when I eat at home, about 3 times a month.
Wow.
It doesn't help that my wife is not exactly a gourmet chef.
No, that's
right.
Come on.
Got to take her out every night.
No, her idea of fixing a meal is Trader Joe's ready-made, pop it in.
Okay.
God, that's
you got this beautifully equipped kitchen. You may as well.
That's not what it's for.
No,
I'm telling you.
Or is it a decorative?
I've often said if I want to hide money, I hide it in the pots and pans or under the vacuum.
Don't do that, Tom. I've been looking.
That's awesome.
Or under the vacuum.
I was supposed to go to the North last night, but I got stuck up in Breckenridge.
Yeah,
So
North is free.
out.
I'm telling you, restaurant week, things are so expensive anyway that really the $50 to $80 is not necessarily a deal.
Here we go, guys.
Okay. A storytelling show.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Compass Insurance will do a free insurance checkup for you. You call and ask or go online. theinsurancehelpcenter.com or 303-996-9000, 303-996-9000, and ask if you can save some money or get better coverage, or if you have a great deal, they will be honest with you. Okay, Mike Robinson is with Smith Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, Electric, and Drains, smithpinktrucks.com, and I'll give out the number in a minute. I like Mike. I love his company. He's built a wonderful company, he and his wife, Eva, and I want to ask straight up, Mike. I said that he has to think at least $12,000. He's looking at putting in a whole new HVAC system, okay, in a home that's about 1,100 feet above ground and about 900 below ground in a basement. Mike, the days of an $8,000 system, aren't they gone or what? What do you think?
It depends on the efficiencies he's looking for. If he's got does he have an existing?
Okay, Bob.
80%.
Bob, what do you have that's in the houses you're looking at, or what basically are you looking at? 80%, the old-fashioned ones?
Yeah, the furnace, if it doesn't have air, the furnace dates from 2009. So I think those were all 80s pretty much back then.
Let me ask you this: you don't have AC. You want to add AC, right?
Right.
Okay.
But does it make sense to add AC to a furnace at all?
No, you would never want to do that. Right. Never want to do that. Mike, what would you recommend in that case? Obviously, you wouldn't do just the AC, right, Mike?
And is he in Denver?
He's in your area, Colorado Springs.
Colorado Springs. Right. Yeah. Because you have to the electrical is the difference. We can do a replacement for under $10,000, an 80% with a 14-SEER furnace. So maybe even an 82-stage V with a 14-SEER furnace for under $10,000.
Oh wow!
The reason it's going to be 12 is because of the electrical. We're going to have to run a new circuit from the panel. We're going to have to put a service receptacle out there.
But wait a minute, doesn't he already have that if he has a furnace there already?
No, it's for the AC outside.
Oh, I see.
Disconnect. You've got to have a service plug.
Okay,
for
gotcha.
The, service tech. So the electrical is going to get them. But okay. Yeah, for the electrical, furnace, air conditioner, you're going to be looking around $12,000.
I was pretty close.
It does have a new electrical service.
Yeah, but not the electrical service. He's talking about where you put the outside compressor, I believe. Is that what it is, Mike, outside for the AC?
The 240 to the compressor needs to have a disconnect and then run that circuit. And then you're also going to have to come off of that circuit with a 110 service plug. So the electrical, and then inside, depending on what's there, it might be fine, but we have to make sure. And it's 2009, so it should be fine. Just making sure that's on a dedicated circuit as well, and it should be. So that shouldn't be. It's just the outside electrical setup, and then running the line set, because he doesn't have an existing line set, so that's an additional cost they're gonna.
But you can do it. You can do it all turnkey, right? You do the electrical as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We do everything turnkey, and for a carrier system, you're looking at 12,000 or less.
And then what will the warranty be?
The straight manufacturer's warranty is 10 years on parts. We register the equipment, so 10 years on parts, 1 year on labor. He can increase that if you'd like to do that additional labor, but 1 year on labor. And then the compressor has a 10-year compressor warranty on it.
Okay.
20-year, on an 80%, it's a 20-year limited heat exchanger warranty.
Okay.
Now, we offer more, of course, Tom. We offer 3, 5, or 10-year full coverages, but straight out of the box, that's what it kind of looks like.
Now, here's the other thing I want to ask, Mike. Some guy texted me, or gal, said that don't include the basement when sizing heating and cooling. Is that right?
Heating, yes. Cooling, no. So we have to take into account some heating capacity for the basement when we size for the furnace, but the air conditioner, no. You don't, unless it's a walkout basement or something like that. But a normal basement in the ground, you do not account for that sizing when you're sizing for the air conditioner.
Okay, thank you so much. That's Mike Robinson at Smith Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, Acreage, and Drains. And he's at 719-392-4269. And it's smithpinktrucks.com. They also have another website. It's smithtotalhome.com as well. Thanks for being here, Mike. So I have our first text for our guests today, and we have with us Dan McKenzie Law, and they want to know, how important is it when you have a trust? Do you have to have more than one trust? That somebody told them they need to have successor trustees. If they pick some young person, some whippersnapper younger than them in their family, they should do that. You always want to see more than one designee in case something happens, right?
I mean, even if people intend to do it, seem like they could do it. I mean, obviously things can come up. What if you were nominated to be a trustee while you were in the middle of this cancer treatment?
Yeah, you're right.
You would have wanted to do it, but you can't. Right? You're in the middle of something else going on. So there are going to be a lot of reasons people can't do it. Even if you have a number of names, you should probably have some provisions in there saying, well, what happens if none of these people will do it? So,
and somebody here said they have 2 kids and they're the only heirs. Can one of those children actually be the trustee?
They usually are. Usually that is what happens. It is an inherent conflict. So that person has to be good and open with communication. It helps if they get along anyway. But that usually is what gets chosen.
There are I can't believe how many questions about trust today.
Oh.
Okay, here's another one.
Good.
And guys, you can call as well. He'd love to talk to you. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255, or 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. By the way, Major Marc Mager is remote today, and he'll be chiming in anytime. They're having some technical difficulty there. And I want to talk about, what is this one about? Can the trustee actually freelance outside of the actual trust if they think it's for the benefit of the heirs? Do they have leeway to say, well, I'm not going to release this, or I'm not going to do that? Can they actually supersede almost some of the terms of the trust?
No, you got to follow the terms of the trust. But some trusts give them a lot of trusts even if they have a lot of instruction, there's still some decisions you got to make. It's just like being an employee of a business. Like you can get a lot of instruction and stuff's going to come up. But sometimes we very specifically will give them discretion and just say, you decide here. Here's the goal. You decide.
So that's a big responsibility to be a trustee for.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
I imagine some people find it difficult to find someone.
That happens a lot. Yeah. It's a big ask. There are professionals that do it. I know you've got your concerns about that, and they're not.
I've always thought with professionals, my own observation has been, especially the public trustees appointed by the court. Oh my God. No, seriously. Dan, I can tell you case after case after case where they just went in and decimated that estate. I mean, I remember a $300,000 estate and the kids had assets of 200 when they were left. I don't know. I always tell people when they're arguing about the will or the estate or anything, I say, whatever you do, don't let it go to a public trustee. It will never benefit you. I'm saying, I really believe that. Now, again, you have your own thoughts. I have my own thoughts. I don't think you relish the thought of having a public trustee.
No.
But can a judge, instead of recommending a public trustee, if a judge gets in the middle of a squabble, can a judge pick someone from within the estate to be the boss?
Sure. Yeah, judges.
So the judge could say, hey, Johnny, your sister Mary, we're going to make, I'm sorry, even though you think she's doing a bad job, we're going to continue to make her the trustee. A judge can.
Oh, yeah. That's a frequent source of conflict that courts have to resolve. And they do that. They do say, no, this person's doing fine. We're going to keep them in there.
Okay.
Sure.
I have a question for Dan, Tom.
Go. Okay. Hey, keep that question. I'll come right back to him. Okay. Thank you. Man, I have so many. But the thing about trustees, somebody wants to know, can the heirs get the trustee removed? That's another question. And then Bo, was it Bo or Doc had a question?
I had one for Dan.
Okay. We'll come right back. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-8255. Gravina's has the greatest windows. They have 50 lines of windows. You're bound to find one for you. That's gravinas.com.
Thank you. That was Bo with a question.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I don't know. He didn't say his name still. He just said it was me.
I know.
That's not an answer.
No, I mean,
H-O-W.
Okay, thanks.
Love this.
I am just so beside myself. Is Mark going to get on or not?
I think he is. He might have fine-tuned it, man.
Okay. Just let me know.
After a couple of earlier.
You will be the third to know.
Okay, thank you.
Is slightly slow heading up to Vasquez. I-70 west from Colorado over to Brighton's running just a little heavy. And
I can't believe the people are telling me, oh, Dimitri's 100% right.
At the Veteran Memorial Tunnels, of course, rock scaling is underway.
What the hell? I'm sorry. We have an expiration date.
Colorado's restricted at.
Well, if you want to be a boy in the bubble your whole life, he's right.
Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by the Our American Stories podcast.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, Tom McManus shares the story of his dad's unspoken service in World War II. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Joe Lazzara is a criminal defense attorney. Unfortunately, with St. Patty's Day, I'm telling you, people might have gotten in trouble. I'm going to tell you, that's not a ticket to get in trouble, but Joe Lazzara is available to you. And he does it this way: free initial consultations always, and then a flat rate for your entire case, so you don't have to be nickeled and dimed. Joe Lazzara, Lazzara, 303-429-6200. Okay, let's talk about being a landlord. You've heard it's a hassle. Well, of course it can be, but it depends on how you become a landlord. You see, Vestera Turnkey has a program to make you a landlord and help you buy a property in a promising market with upside potential for equity, strong rents, strong economy. Now, they have a network of buying brokers that help you buy the home. After that, they have management companies that help you rent it out and do day-to-day management. And Vestera even takes phone calls if you have to make some decisions under a certain amount of money. In other words, they hold your hand through the whole process. And then when it comes to sell, they help you sell it for profit. Here you go, 303-888-3788, 303-888-3788, mybigestreturn.com.
Your Fabulous, Tom. And like I say, Mark's getting close. I don't know if
All
he's
right,
there.
no, whenever. Just let me know whenever.
Yep.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
The Darcy had run for.
Absolutely.
Tom, so I do have a follow-up request for Mike about that old lady who, if we could call him again, she had that $30,000 quote for wiring that wasn't done right a couple of weeks ago. And Mike,
was she in the Springs?
Yeah. And
Didn't he come back to us on that?
I don't think so. He said he was going to send somebody.
You know what? You're right.
It would be a very interesting follow-up.
Hey, Axe, if you can do me a favor, bro, ask Mike that you just called Robinson. Ask him if he went out and looked at that lady who they told her needed to spend $30,000 on electrical. We asked him to go out last week, I believe it was 2 weeks ago.
I remember.
Yeah, she was quoted like $30,000 for wiring.
And he said he would send a guy.
Yep, he said he would send a guy and give us a real. Do you remember what's her first name?
I don't remember.
All right. Good memory though, D. I remember saying, but I thought he had gotten back to us, but I guess he hadn't.
I guess D's expiration date hasn't occurred yet.
And you're saying mine did? Because it's a lawsuit, buddy.
Just memory-wise.
This age discrimination's got to go late. I got so much material. I have so much material to sue all of you. It's going to be wonderful. It's just going to be. It's all on the air. Just go to YouTube and watch Tom get abused.
Dan is going to need some new suits.
You've been poisoned by all the crap you eat at restaurants.
Oh God, there's some truth to that. I don't know if I want to do that anymore. Wait, somebody said he did give an update on that electrical.
Well, what was that?
There you go, Doc.
Snipcod.
Sorry.
Is it Snipcod?
No. Wire Nut provided the.
Wait a minute. I thought I forget what the update was. I'm trying to figure that out. Snipcod, tell me what it was. He or she, Snipcod, said he did give an update. See, they're keeping us straight. When did he give us an update? Hey, do you notice I don't have any headphones on?
And what was the date? What was the update?
Yeah, that's true. What was it? I should know that. Uh-oh. No jokes on my brain here.
No, you're fine.
Okay, let me find it. Yeah. So we had an expert opinion on this. I'm trying to think how long ago was it, Dimitri?
It was approximately 2 weeks ago.
Okay, and it was like 87-year-old. No.
She was very elderly.
But that one isn't it.
Wasn't that the $30,000 bid to redo the
house? Do you remember?
Yeah, and it was just a light, and he went out there and it was just repairing a light switch or something.
Well, so he did give an update, right?
No.
Your what?
He had been to that house to repair a light switch.
Yeah.
Before
the call came in.
And then somebody told her she has to wire the whole house.
She needs to call WireNet out, and then they went out and said it was $30,000 to redo.
That's correct.
But then your sponsor went back out. What? Your sponsor went back out.
And what did
that's what I was trying to figure out.
I can't
there it is, Barbara. No, was it Barbara? And hold on. Yeah, that's
Who's
it.
the sponsor?
Barbara. And it said she had two fixtures that sparked. She said WireNut said her home was wired wrong back in 2004 when it was built. They said it would cost $30,000 to fix.
$30,000.
Yep. I got it. Found it.
And then yours.
Oh, crap. We're coming back.
Hello. Tom Martino here. What's going on with you? 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. All right. So Bo said he had a question for Dan McKenzie, our attorney at law today, for estate plans and elder law and all that stuff. Go ahead, Dan. Go ahead, Bo.
So, Dan, I'd like for you to take a minute to explain what an inter vivos trust is and how does
inter what?
Inter vivos, if I'm saying it right.
It's just a trust.
Right?
Yeah, that's correct. That's the Latin. Did you take Latin in high school, Bo?
I took a little in college so I could date.
Yeah, you have to know. You have to know Latin when you're in the
That's just during lifetime. That just means you're setting up a trust that currently exists and you're transferring assets into your into it during your lifetime. So, like a revocable living trust is an inter vivos trust.
So that all of them are all the revocable living trusts.
Trusts, revocable trusts that you set up during your lifetime. That is an inter vivos trust. You can have trusts that get set up after you pass away. Those are not.
Trust that gets set up after?
Yeah, you can have a will that says create this trust after I'm gone.
Oh, really?
That's not an inter vivos trust.
Or a non-revocable would not be either.
It could be.
And what difference does it make? Why do you want to know that, Bo? I mean, it's kind of a weird question.
I've always heard because I used Dan McKenzie to get a trust, and I've heard that term floating around, and I know from the Latin it means something to do with life, but I heard that an inter vivos type trust doesn't work after you pass away.
Well, what are you talking about? It's a trust.
Inter vivos, means during lifetime. I mean, I think that's the Latin translation, actually.
Okay.
It's a during lifetime trust.
Well, what happens when you pass away? You die.
The trustee takes over, and what do you mean? What goes?
It now is an irrevocable trust.
Right.
It's not it's not something that's being transferred to.
Go ahead. Sorry.
So Dan, then it automatically changes after you die to an irrevocable trust?
Well, of course it does, because the trust is over. I mean, and not over, but now it takes over, and the trustee is in charge. And the reasons it's irrevocable, unless the trust itself calls for itself to be dissolved at some point in the future, but that's not really revoking it. Because the reasons it's irrevocable, Bo, is because the person who formed it, the only one who had revocable power, is gone.
Is gone, right?
Right. Okay. So it now is irrevocable on the estate. But I imagine trusts don't have to remain for the entire life cycle of the heirs. I mean, you can have a trust just really distribute everything and then dissolve itself, right?
Yeah, that is a frequent outcome, right? So people just want to avoid probate, have their assets distributed without court oversight. They use a trust to do that. Everybody gets their assets right, and that's it.
So then let's talk about the trust and can it actually, though, last long enough to control how the heirs, and I'm thinking now of my two kids, okay? And everyone else has their own cross to bear, right? But I have two kids. And can I control how they use that money after I'm gone so they don't blow it? Can I literally put in there, you can't buy a Lamborghini? Or stuff like that.
You can. You are limited to public policy, right? You can't violate public policy. You can't tell them to, if you don't like their, your daughter's boyfriend, you can't say you only get this money if you don't marry this loser, right? We're not preventing people from getting married. We're not encouraging people to get divorced. Like that.
I thought you could.
Do you know something about my daughter's boyfriend? Did I tell you that? No, I'm just kidding. So really, though, that would be considered against public interest or public whatever.
Yeah, discouraging marriage, encouraging divorce, those kinds of things are considered against public policy. So
it's a brief, concise definition of the term public policy.
Yeah, that's what I like.
Oh gosh, it's probably in the eye of the judge, right? I mean, it's like if there is a provision and they're saying you are not allowed to buy a Lamborghini, and the kid really wants to buy a Lamborghini,
that wouldn't be against public trust.
It doesn't seem like it to me, but maybe they've got some story as to why they.
But for example, if you said you must use some of this money to stage a rebellion, at the Capitol. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can't use it for illegal purposes.
Not encourage crime, violence,
right?
That kind of thing. Yeah.
Lifestyle wise, if someone was a homosexual, for example, and you were against it, could you put in there, if you have a same-sex marriage, we're not going to distribute the money?
I don't think so, because that's legal now, right? I mean, that is marriage,
right?
So,
but you can't put certain, even if I don't like a certain guy, you can't put that in there.
I mean, the famous example you read in law school is somebody who tried to limit his kids to marrying within the faith.
Okay, that would be a good example.
Yeah,
and it was struck down.
The kid was like, "Look, I live in a part of the country where there is no one of our faith. Like this is not achievable for me."
Yeah. Or he may have dropped his faith. I mean, things change.
Yep.
So as Dee asks, what is public policy? Or what do you call it? Public interest, public policy, public...
Yeah.
What is it?
There probably is a definition that I'm not remembering quite as well as I did when I was in law school, but it's the stuff we're not encouraging people to do things that are violate what we want to achieve as a public.
Would it be
right?
Violate social norms, or
violate social norms is probably a good starting point. Again, the marriage stuff is usually, I actually got into a bit of a combative situation with an attendee at one of my seminars about the question you just asked. She said that's what she wanted to do. And it's like, well, you can do it. You can say whatever you want to say. But I'm not promising you that it's going to be held up if it gets challenged in a court, because it's...
I think that same answer, public policy, also applies to unconscionability for a contract. What's unconscionable?
Yeah.
I once read in a law book, I believe it was, or something I was researching, that unconscionability is a common person would look at it and say, "What, are you kidding me?"
Yes, sometimes.
Really. It's like it's unconscionable. It's like, what, are you kidding? Okay, we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Stem cell therapy, denverregen.com. I'm a patient. I'm an advocate. I'm an endorser of denverregen.com.
Yep.
Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we're doing pretty well right now. Looks like 270 is about back to normal after a couple of earlier problems. The westbound side
kick
is
those
slightly
wires
slow heading up
sometimes.
to Vasquez. I-70 west from Colorado over to Brighton's running just a little heavy, and I-25 south downtown. I-70 is still open right now at the Veteran Memorial Tunnels. Of course, rock scaling is underway today. We'll see how many closures we get. Other than that, southbound Colorado is restricted at Yale, and Yale is closed due to a construction project. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
Is AI coming for your job? This week on Red Pilled America, we take a deep dive into artificial intelligence and what it could mean for the future of human work. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America, a storytelling show.
Hey, I want to tell you about a steel building manufacturer that goes direct to the consumer in all 50 states. GreatWesternBuildings.com. I'll tell you why I love them, because they truly are a factory. Many times, people in the steel business, they lie about being from the factory. But this is truly a factory right here in Colorado, serving all 50 states with beautiful buildings, whether it be a garage, an airplane hangar, a shop, a factory. And here's what I love about them. GreatWesternBuildings.com will quote directly to you. 303-495-5701. 100% American steel, guaranteed for life. GreatWesternBuildings.com.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hey, Tom?
Yes, sir.
You know what I was going to mention? It's interesting. Nobody talks about the Oscars.
Oh, you know what? I watched them because my wife watched them, and I'm there watching. I'm there in bed watching them with her. It was not that political.
I haven't watched the Oscars in 25 years.
It wasn't bad,
but the I looked up the storyline of the two movies that got most of the awards.
Like Sinners.
Sinners is a vampire movie.
Right.
I can't believe they got that much press for a lousy vampire movie.
Oh, man, I'll tell you, my wife loved it. I hated it. And I'm shocked Stephanie liked it. I'm shocked.
I can't even remember the last time I went to a movie theater.
Vampire movie's a vampire movie. They haven't changed the plot in 50 years. 60 years. And kids, young people just aren't into that. They're not into the Grammys or the Oscars.
Can you turn me on real quick, Shannon?
People are into.
Yeah, you're here.
Oh, I am?
Just talking to the microphone.
Oh, hey, Tom.
Yes, sir.
I just got a text back from Mike. He said he did get involved and everything was just cleared up. She didn't need anything done to her home.
All right, good.
Wow.
That was a good service he did.
I agree with that. I guess Troubleshooter Show. Can I grab a first name? I said Troubleshooter Show. Can I grab a first name? Rose, and
you want to come on the show? Talk about
has its place like here. Tom needs a cup of coffee within a minute. He doesn't have time to. Make it in the French press, squish it down, wait 3 minutes, squish it down, wait for the stuff to settle. Yeah, we're talking about the difference in coffee flavor between French press. Like, it's night or day. And I'm not saying one is better.
Do you like French
not
press?
Gonna watch. Oh my God, I love French.
You don't have a Keurig.
I'm not gonna watch the one that did win for Best Picture.
But in your application,
was that a? It sounds like gay porn. One butthole after another. What was it?
Jeez.
What?
God dang.
I've done French press before. I like
Sounds
like
like
coffee.
a hell of a weekend,
I
but
like
I'm not
the
interested.
percolated coffee pots. I like it all. But I like Keurig for the convenience.
That's why it's a perfect.
Yeah, one cup at a time. And I can't tell you how many times I threw away a half pot of coffee or something because and French press is pretty efficient too. You only make it as you go.
Yeah, I just make enough for like 3 cups now.
Yeah.
Call screener.
I love coffee.
Screen.
Especially when it has old cream in it.
Extra chewy.
So, wait. Is that a laptop or is that an iPad?
This is a Microsoft Surface.
Oh, okay. What's that one over there? Just an extra screen? Whoa, that's pretty damn cool.
What'd you say?
I was just looking at your screen.
So that can be used with anything, not just.
Yeah, let me see if Adam can pull up my screener.
So I can plug that into my computer.
Yeah. And have an extra desktop. I'm gonna buy one. I'd like it for here for my show. An extra, no, just an extra monitor. So you can set them up monitor 1 and 2, right? And you can mouse over.
Yep.
Yeah, because I need extra space sometimes when I'm working, and it looks like it folds up. So are they still at Costco?
I think so. Yeah.
What is it called? Well, I'm gonna look it up on Amazon.
Acer. ACER. I just looked them up.
That's skinny.
Yeah, super skinny. Yeah. I saw it for $90. I was like, oh man.
Amazon Acer monitor. Hey, Tom Martino here with you. 303-713-TALK. Mike's got a question for Dan. Go ahead, Mike. What is your question, sir? What's happening?
Okay. I'm a senior in my 70s. I do have a pretty rock-solid will. My question is this. I have 2 homes, one in the mountains and, of course, one here in town.
Okay.
If I was to get in some horrible accident, where I hurt somebody, as a senior, who knows, maybe I
understand.
My car into somebody,
right.
Yeah, I had a heart attack.
Sure.
Okay. My primary residence, I don't think is vulnerable, but I think my secondary one would be. Is that correct?
Now, why do you think your primary is not vulnerable?
Homestead Act?
Okay, it's called a homestead exemption, and yeah, that's true. You get to protect a lot of equity. Is it paid for, this house?
Oh yeah, all my properties are paid off.
All right, the primary residence that paid off, how much is it worth?
Yeah, 700, 750.
Okay, so
maybe.
you would have about 400 unprotected in that. And how much is the other home worth?
It's property in the up in the Grand County area.
Just approximately.
Maybe 100. Yeah, 150.
Oh, that's okay. I didn't know you can get anything for 150. I feel like a little lean-to or something. But anyway, Dan McKenzie, what happens? I mean, first of all, his first residence isn't that much protected. If it's a $700,000 property, I think homestead right now. Are you married, Mike?
Yes.
And so, what can they protect? About 300?
Yeah. Yeah, that's about right.
About 300, I think. Give or take, you can protect about 300 of that. Are there other things he can do to protect it?
Umbrella insurance.
Yeah, if you have enough insurance, people don't want to sue. They want settlements if they can get them. So if you hurt someone in an accident and they see this senior couple with a home, but then they have insurance, that's what people have always said. Insure for your net worth. Therefore, people won't want to go after, or at least near your net worth. What you want to do is give people who are coming after you, give them something that's dangling as a carrot, so they won't come after you. You want to divert them.
I do have $1 million umbrella and I have uninsured motorist and all that.
Well,
stuff.
uninsured motorist is for you. It's not for them. Uninsured motorist is all about you. As far as your liability, though, what minimums are you carrying, or what limits are you carrying on your auto?
Tom, I listen to you and I do mostly what you say.
Okay, it's probably going to be the upper limit if you have an umbrella, because the umbrella policies make you have the upper limit before they will insure. So here's what I'm saying. If you have $1 million umbrella, it sounds like he's protected, right?
That's pretty good. I mean, it's got, as far as the home in the mountains goes, there's some stuff you could do.
Yeah, so we can talk about that coming back if you want to hang on. Mike, I'm Tom Martino. We have more coming back on the Troubleshooter Show.
Thanks, buddy.
Yep. Is Mark up now?
Well, he's been intermittent.
Yes, can you hear me?
Oh, good. Yeah, you sound good. Good.
Does that sound all right, Shannon?
Nope. You're low, but you're not peaking.
Is it a ViewSonic?
Anymore. Well, let's get that figured out then. So you need the volume.
It's not a. You said it was.
Yes, I need you to send me more. Your mic level is great.
Him? So what? Oh, that's it. An ace or there.
How's that?
Oh, now you're just a hair hot. Are you fixing the heat from the roadie?
Comrex.
No, the heat is created by the roadie.
Well, maybe so, but I was just playing with the Comrex. So how's this?
Yeah, that's a good level, but your volume. No, wait, good volume. Which word should we pick for which? Your
Comrex.
Okay, the Comrex is good. The roadie is too hot.
Okay, hold on. I got two things to do on the roadie then. I'll do this one first. I'm going to go down 3 notches.
You sound really good, Mark. You sound really good, actually.
He is
Tom, I can't hear him.
He's almost right on the money, yep.
Man,
How's
you
this?
sound good. Really, I'm serious. Way better than you used to on that, whatever you did.
He's right. Tom's right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Keep it here or up?
Right there, Mark. Right there. Perfect.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, leave it there until you listen back to the show.
Wait, Shannon, don't be a wise ass. You don't think he sounds good, really?
I'm just saying it's still a hair hot, but I want him to listen back and think and see what he thinks, too.
Let me go down a little more.
Ooh,
thinking it might be cool.
How's that?
You know what? I like it. I do like it. Just don't
Let me play with this other volume now. I want to know which one is adjusting the heat.
Okay. Well, the heat should be coming from the roadie.
I don't have anything I can unplug.
That's what I'm on, but I have 2 different volumes on the roadie.
No, I can't unplug anything because
you could turn down
so I'd
the
have to expand this one.
If that is I'm going to kill him for now, so I'm just talking to you.
Thank God.
I'm sorry. So there is your mic volume, there is the headphone output volume, and
that's what I was doing was headphone
and the Rode send, huh?
I was doing headphone. It's not headphone out, but it's line out.
Okay, so turn down the line out. That's where.
Okay, let me go down. From. I'm going to keep talking.
Yeah, sounds good.
That sounds great. That sounds great.
Like
Seriously.
Right here?
Yeah.
Yes. Great.
Wow. So don't mess with it.
Right. Now give me just a hair more from the Comrex.
A little more coming at you.
Yeah.
Like that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You know why?
That's actually getting a little red, but not red.
My USBs do not let me split.
2 words as your test.
Testing. How is this?
That sounds fantastic, dude.
All right, we'll keep it here.
Okay. Tom's back in your ear. Sorry.
No, my God. No, Mark, honest to goodness, whatever you did, it really sounds good. I swear to God.
We got him dialed in. I didn't know that he was dealing with like 3 knobs.
4.
Wow.
I am. The Comrex is getting red when I'm talking, though. You sure that's all right?
It's not bad. I mean, if you want to bring it down a hair so you can yell at Tom, that's what I would do.
How's that?
Nope, too
That's
low.
low.
How's that?
A hair more. Bring it up.
How's that?
Very nice. It's really nice.
How's
there.
that?
Too much.
How's that?
Way too much.
How's that?
Really good.
How about that?
That's great. And
Right
you're not
there.
and you know what's funny? You're not even turning the knob now.
Shut up.
You're turning your voice up. And Mark?
Yeah, exactly.
Remember to listen through the headphones until your name is called.
What? What the hell's that?
I was trying to be Adam.
You're doing what to who?
You want the screen caller job, Bo?
If you have time, can you pull up the call screener?
The words are backwards.
So I'm not looking at
Call
Tom and
screener, not
Dimitri
screen caller.
throughout the show?
What? I'm trying to.
No,
oh
I'm
my
just
God,
messing
I'm
with you.
trying to help.
Hey, Mark.
You also said that too.
Yeah, man.
Mary.
Tell Suze and you thanks for being so understanding.
I'm just
Everything is finally settled with my family, and I'm back to normal hours.
Excellent.
I'm a 60-year-old bored up. Fuck off.
Did you put them in their place,
There's no
Doc?
one who you will disappoint more than you.
Why does my fucking laptop? Why?
Not get used?
Did you have to go out
Why
of town, Doc?
does my
Did you have to
fucking
go out of
laptop?
town or
my-
just
No,
take care of it?
stuff I take care of in the city.
That is this is so cool. I don't know why I've never even considered this before.
I had to go to Breckenridge yesterday.
We sent a reporter up to Greeley to cover the meat packers
50, it's
strike.
100.
And?
What?
Wow.
We were worried that since
Just to
they
get
were
through
paying
this.
$25 an hour, we were going to lose the reporter.
Oh, that's funny. Packing meat.
Yeah, that dude's not coming back. Screw this place.
Is that what they're paying for scabs?
I think so. Well, that's what. Yeah. Why not?
$25 an hour to work in a slaughterhouse would be horrible.
Well, what if you could also, whatever scraps you can carry?
Oh.
Well, if you're saying I can take home some filet.
Yeah.
5 or 6 steaks home every day, that'd be okay.
Right?
Oh, that's crazy money.
I'd have steaks in my socks on the way out.
So Shannon, do you screen and take the callers from Ryan in the morning?
Yes, but there's only like 2
Why
calls.
does my MacBook Pro have trouble connecting to peripherals when I use an adapter to expand?
$50.
Man, you're really good. Yeah, I'm a dinosaur. That's why I have papers all over the place. Kelly would have never done that for me.
But it's like one of those, limited time specials at Amazon, minus 45.
May have to come in here more often.
Partly cloudy and holds 13.
Yeah. Can you ever have people come in and say, "Hey, I just don't know who to leave my stuff here"?
That does happen.
Do you need
Yeah. Well, I do.
Generally serious. I'll be happy to provide that service.
What, you inherit all their stuff?
Or even some of it. Like a gun collection. A lot of people don't have legal gun collection. Up to you. I'll make sure it goes to use for proper use purposes.
Yeah.
I actually get compliments for my AI. I don't know if it's unusual or not, but I actually get
Dude, I've carried on conversations with Grok that are really good, and he's so nice. He's like, that's a good question, dude.
No, man, I'm telling you.
Here you go.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the only show of its kind anywhere. I'm here fighting for you every day. We got Major Marc Mager as well. Major Marc Mager, what's on your mind today?
Man, lots and lots of stuff. It's Monday. I love listening to Dan McKenzie, by the way. And that guy really did have some pretty good questions. What I don't understand, and help me out here, Tom, it seems like you know it. So you have the exemption on the main house, but what does that have to do with like the death tax and everything else? I don't get it.
What do you mean, what do you mean the death tax, Mark?
Why, if I own two properties and let's say they're both paid off,
right,
and I leave them to somebody else in a trust or however I leave them to them, what is the exemption? How does that factor in on either property?
Not when you pass on real estate at death, the exemption has nothing to do. It doesn't even come into play. What an exemption means is this part of your equity cannot be touched, basically. Right, Dan? Isn't that? It's just a protected piece of equity.
Right. I mean, so when you pass away, over the course of your lifetime and at your death, you are currently allowed to give away up to $15 million.
Right.
Before you have an estate tax. And anything above that's going to be in the estate tax. The exemption is referring to that $15 million.
Right.
So it's any asset. It's not just real estate.
But as far as homestead exemption, that's only when you're alive. The homestead exemption is only when you're alive.
Yeah, it's for your primary residence. If you get sued.
So if you get into trouble, Mark, and they come after you to sue you.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Or even in a bankruptcy, you have an exemption.
That's right. That's right.
But I don't understand why he cared about that aspect.
Oh, he cared about protecting his homes, both of them. If he gets into an accident, he wants to know, can they come after me? And
that's why he was talking about the umbrella.
Exactly. So we said you don't have to worry about
cover it.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that part that's protected, but there are. So what you do, and Mark, we've heard this before, you insure for your net worth. There are so many people that are sadly underinsured, and they get into it. If they think they're saving money, they get into an accident, and there's nothing that says the other party will be satisfied with your insurance, nor do they have to be. If you're a target, Mark, you're a target. So if you had very little insurance, they'd say the hell with your insurance. They'd go after you directly. So people have to really insure for what they have. They really do.
Yeah, but a lot of that, I mean, Dan.
Mike is still there if you want him.
Say everything's in wife's name. I own nothing. Okay, then what? It doesn't really matter, even if I was a target. And this is a little off that subject, but would you guys agree with that? Let's say that guy was planning on getting an accident. He's silly saying that. But and his wife owned the homes, then nothing would happen, right? They couldn't go after the homes.
What about that? If a wife, if you put stuff in your wife's name, as long as you don't do it after the incident occurred, you can't transfer to evade judgments. But let's say that's just the way everything is, but they can't drag her into it, right? Or they can't say, hey, you're married to her. This is really your home too.
Right. But yeah, like you said, that has to be the way it was.
Right.
And probably, for some amount of time beforehand.
But not only that, Tom, let's not lose sight of the fact that the wife herself can be involved in an accident. You would be protected.
Exactly.
This doesn't do you any good.
No, but Mark was probably thinking more in line of business stuff and liability. But as far as personal liability, you're both going to be on the hook if she gets into an accident or if you get into an accident. So what he was concerned about, and Mike's still there. Mike, you're still there, right?
I'm still here.
Okay. So did we sum up your concerns accurately? You wondered if people, if you injure people, what can they get from you and what should you do about it?
Yes. And so my idea was, we had the big fire, troublesome,
right,
5-6 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay. Since then, I am not insured. I cannot afford insurance.
Wait a minute.
The fire was a couple hundred yards from me. I did not lose my
You're
property.
not insured on your home? You don't have homeowner's insurance?
Up there. No.
Holy crap.
No, I have a double wide on it, and it's got, it's just like home, but it's not a big fancy log, cabin like.
Oh, you're not talking about your primary residence. You have insurance on your primary residence, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
But not in the mountains.
Gotcha.
I can't get insurance up there.
I see.
Yeah,
well,
can't get it. So I thought I would. I know. I'm just thinking. I'm brainstorming. I was thinking I would set up an LLC and put the mountain property in that, and then fund it myself.
Yeah.
That way, it would not be exposed to anything I get old, I run over somebody.
I mean, LLCs really only work for protection when they are used for business assets. So income producing assets that are for business. You can put personal assets into an LLC, and there's some reasons to do that sometimes. I don't necessarily think it's going to give you asset protection if it's just a personal property, though. And especially if you're the only owner of that LLC, that's another kind of, I mean, not real clear that a court's going to respect that, frankly, depending on how egregious the accident is that you caused in this hypothetical.
Yeah, if you're looking to, if your goal is to shelter that home that you have in the mountains and shelter that equity, the answer is insurance, not homeowners insurance on that property, but your liability insurance just on your car. That's what you have to have adequate liability coverage and an umbrella. By the way, just as a side note, your liability for your home too, if someone trips or falls or a piece of your house falls on somebody, you want liability both on your homeowners and on your car. And you want those liability limits to be realistic. And by the way, your umbrella will not extend to that uninsured house. If something is uninsured, your umbrella won't cover it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm aware of that. I just thought I could hide it behind an LLC that makes no money.
But why? What is your aversion to buying insurance? What is your problem with just buying adequate liability? You don't have to go through any hoops. Just insure yourself.
I can try.
No, I'm not. You're confusing things. I'm not telling you to insure that house. I am telling you on your home and auto, your primary home and your autos carry enough liability. So if you run someone over or if a piece of your house falls on someone, they will go after the insurance instead of your assets. You don't have to hide stuff if you are insured.
Okay.
That's the whole point. I don't know. People go through, I've seen people spend so much time and energy trying to protect assets when the answer is this. They don't want your assets. They want money if you injure them. Give them money in the form of insurance proceeds. And insurance is the cheapest way to do that instead of all of these crazy conniptions you're going through. Just get insurance. And then if you're in an accident, your insurance company says, here, he's insured for this much. They're not going to go after you. They don't want to go after you. Personal injury attorneys would love policy and policy limits so long as they're not an insult. Like, for example, I knew a couple worth $5 or $6 million easily in unprotected equity and in bank accounts and stocks, right? And they carried on their cars the state minimum. They told me they wanted to save money. And I said, well, you might want to save money, but you are really playing with fire. So there.
Right. Well, I think I've got to... I think I just need to increase.
That's right.
My stuff down here in town.
That's right.
And then I should be okay.
Yeah, and then with your umbrella, you'll be fine. That's what to do. Now, Rose has a question on whole life insurance we'll take in a minute here. Rose, I'm going to ask you to stick around. By the way, if you want beautiful walk-in showers that are porcelain direct from Italy, renewhomeinnovations.com. That's renewhomeinnovations.com. The best prices, walk-in showers, porcelain, 303-904-2000.
Thank you. Quick to your quick Joe.
You'll use the radio in your car more than anything else. When buying a new car, make sure the AM/FM is simple, clear, and convenient.
Joe Lazzara is a criminal defense attorney that will talk to you up front free of charge, give you free legal advice. And if you hire him, he will then quote a flat rate for the entire case. 303-429-6200, LazzaraLegal.com.
We have a movie event coming up. Listen to this. March 19th. That's this week at the AMC Westminster Promenade 24. It's the Baby Boomer Dilemma. You're going to absolutely love the film. It's going to talk about the pitfalls of 401ks and retirement and long-term care. It's going to discuss annuities and all kinds of retirement-related issues. Go to mymoneymyway.com. And guess what? Popcorn, drinks, everything's included. A free movie event. March 19th, 6:30, mymoneymovie.com.
We had downsized.
Okay.
My husband lost his man cave. Aren't you sitting on his man cave?
All right, go want some more coffee while I'm upstairs.
I will.
Okay. I know a lot about anatomy, ma'am. But
Yeah, that's good.
Thank you, man. Some of that expired cream, please.
Want some of the cream from the trash?
I'll take the freshener one.
Don't use that weird cream that Dimitri brings over in some strange bottle.
yeah, I don't. Here's what I don't like about Dimitri's cream. We drink it, yet the level doesn't change.
Yeah. Yep, that's a good one.
And does it smell like Dimitri? Has it got his essence in it?
His signature smell.
His musk. If I could save musk in a bottle. Actually, I was kind of drunk with some friends one night, and I started singing that. But I said, if I could shave mimes in a brothel, the first thing.
Or if I could shave mine in a bottle.
No, shave mimes in a brothel. And this woman I was with goes, stop right there. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard, but stop. I think of that a lot. She was so sweet. Stop. Stop right there. Shave mimes in a brothel. And I tell you, man, I'm bummed out about this prostitution thing falling apart. Because I was going to start...
Oh, what? Oh, I heard it did.
Wait,
what?
No. Yeah.
Tell me the
not moving
skinny.
forward. Well, it's just not moving forward. They killed it in committee or whatever.
Yeah, because people were up in arms.
Well, that wouldn't be the only thing up. They'd be up, and their legs would be up too. But I was hoping to start a company I think would be very profitable called Hordash.
Oh, God. Hordash.
We deliver. You use DoorDash.
Yeah.
Wouldn't Hordash be okay?
That's
I mean,
cool.
Not for you. You're happy and you're whatever.
That's cool. Wow.
We deliver.
RubHub.
Oh, RubHub is good. Thank you. Oh, my main competition. Jerk. Well, when Lyft started, didn't they have big mustaches on the car?
What?
I don't remember that.
Big pink mustaches on the front of the car.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Implying mustache rides. That was the
Oh,
implication. I'm not why would... How about this? Okay, we're just Googling.
You know, oh God, once at Channel 4, I put free mustache rides on a sign, and then you know how you pat someone on the back and you stick it to their back. And what I didn't understand is that he had a tour waiting for him in the lobby for the station, and it was a private school, Catholic school or something, and oh God. And so here he is. He goes down to get those kids, and he's bringing them through the newsroom, and his back has a sign on it: free mustache rides.
No.
And so somebody ran up and took it off. Said, did you hear the rumors that Netanyahu was killed?
Is he okay now?
No, supposedly he was in a bunker and they hit it. I don't even think Israel is hit that hard, is it, or not? I don't know. What are they?
Like maybe 10 people have died in the bombings. but they get to shelters pretty quick. They say their phones go off and they have under a minute to get somewhere.
God.
Oh, here we go.
Stories.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK. Major Marc Mager standing by as well. And we're trying to solve your problems. We've got Dan McKenzie, McKenzie Law. Anyway, Rose has a question about life insurance. Hi, Rose. What's going on with you? Welcome.
Hi, Mr. Martino. I have a life insurance, a whole life insurance that's worth $14,000.
How long have you had that? How long have you had that?
12 years.
Okay, so
it doesn't mature until 2060, according to the policy. Anyway,
how old are you, Rose? I'm sorry. How old are you? This is important.
I'm 70.
Okay, so what can we help you with?
Okay, so because it doesn't mature until 2060, I don't think I'll live that long. So I wanted to revoke the policy,
Sure.
and they told me that the cash value on the $14,000 is only they devalued it to $6,000.
Well, what do you mean they devalued it? How do you have a cash value that they devalued? Maybe is that a withdrawal?
What I asked them,
Is that is it actually insurance? Is it actually insurance?
Yes, it's whole life insurance.
Okay. And this whole life insurance, they says, has a cash value of 14, but if you take it, it only is going to be 7 or 8?
6,500.
6,000.
They devalue it.
I don't get that. I mean, did you? What's the name of the insurance company?
It's Two Stage.
It's called Two Stage.
It's a CUNA Mutual Insurance Company.
Where did you? Okay, how much have you been paying on this?
I got it through my. I got it through my credit union.
Okay, how much have you been paying on this?
I've already paid $16,500.
You paid over the years $16,500, and now
over the 12 years.
Yeah, and now they tell you it's only worth $6,500. So you're
right.
All I can tell you is this, Rose. It's worth what it's worth, and I know that sounds weird, but tell me, did you ask them straight up? First of all, let me get right to the beginning. How did you know it was 14,000 cash value anyway? When you said there's how did you even know that, Rose?
Because was the amount that was on the policy when I got it.
No. I'm asking you, how did you know? You told me when you called that you have a whole life policy, okay, with a cash value of
$14,000.
Okay, how do you know it has a cash value of $14,000?
Because it's on the policy.
What does that mean? It's on the policy, because the policy doesn't give a cash value when you.
No, it didn't give me a cash value. That's the amount of the whole life policy period. But if I revoke it.
Wait a minute. Are you saying, you're talking about the actual payout if you died would be how much?
$14,000.
Okay, that's not a cash value. Now I understand what you're saying, dear. Now I understand what you're saying. What you're saying is you've been paying on a whole life insurance policy that when you die pays $14,000. Why did you select Why did you select an insurance policy that pays $14,000 back when you got it? Why did you do that?
I don't know. I had just become a widow and I didn't know.
Okay. Here's the deal. That's about right, what they told you as far as the cash. You don't get the death benefit. You have a $14,000 death benefit. Okay? That is not cash value. That's a death benefit. See, whole life insurance is a very, very bad thing. Okay? It almost never is worth it to anyone. It's a terrible thing. So if you have a $14,000 death benefit, and on a whole life policy, I would recommend that you get whatever you can out of it and get the hell out of it. It's not worth it. And you shouldn't pay another month for it. It's don't let it lapse, but get that money out. That's $6,500. And put it anywhere else. But you might want to get it's not going to pay a lot, but a small annuity or something. How old did you say you were?
70.
Okay. Well, you could get like a small annuity for the next 10 years, maybe, if you're in good health, or for 5 years. And then that'll help supplement your Social Security.
Right.
How much do you get a
Maybe
month?
A reverse mortgage.
Yeah. Well,
I
that's.
was wondering, Mr. Martino.
Yes.
By law, do they have the right to devalue a cash value?
They're not devaluing it, dear.
On insurances?
No, they're not devaluing it. The 14,000. Okay. The death benefit is different than cash value. Let me explain this to you. Insurance companies collect premiums and they invest them. Some of that investment goes to the cash value. The other part of the investment goes to the insurance company for providing insurance. It's the cost of insurance. So what you have is, over the years you've paid on this, they've been providing you with a $14,000 death benefit, but you never used it. So now you won't get back 14 grand. Otherwise, let me ask you this. What if I took out a $100,000 policy and I only paid on it for 10 years and I paid in 25,000? Do you think they should give me 100 grand when I cash it in?
Well, I don't know, because I already paid the value of the insurance.
I know you did. I know you did.
Yeah.
But the point is this. I want you to understand this. I don't think they're cheating you. They're allowed whatever the cash. When I said it's worth what it's worth, I meant that. But it's not the death benefit. If people could get the death benefit by cashing in their insurance, they would do it all day long, because most people have really big death benefits and they pay a premium every month. But it doesn't matter that you paid in more than you should have. It's a bad product to begin with. You should have never bought this. It's a piece of garbage. But okay, that's water under the bridge. You've already made the mistake, so don't keep making the mistake. I recommend that you get that $6,500 out as soon as possible. Even if you do nothing more than put it in an interest-bearing savings account, it's better than sitting in there. It's better. And as I said, that 65. Go ahead.
Mr. Martino, but they get to keep almost $10,000 out of the $14,000.
That's right. That's right. They do. Mm-hmm.
Goodness gracious! Is that how they make their money? For crying out loud!
No, normal that they make their money by people paying them, and they invest the money, and they pay out the death benefit, and they keep profits. I mean, that's what insurance is. So if you're 70, it doesn't even make any sense that you expect to get the death benefit, because it doesn't make sense. Otherwise, so are you saying if you only had it, are you saying if you only paid on it for 3 years, you should be able to get the death benefit? At what point do you feel, I mean, no one would have insurance.
No, I didn't think of it that way, Mr. Martino. I was thinking of, since I already paid all of the $14,000 plus $2,000 more on it, that they should give me the $14,000. They could keep the $2,000.
They don't do it that way.
That's what I was thinking.
No, they don't do it that way. But so you don't have a how much a month are you paying right now?
A month I was paying $1,500, $1,500. 1,000. No, I'm sorry. That's the whole year. I'm paying $115.
Okay, I got it. Okay. Are you still paying that policy premium?
No, when I called him in February, I told him that I wasn't going to pay him anymore.
Well, then you could lose your cash. Hold on. You could lose your cash value. I would cash it in as soon as possible. Please do this. Cash it in as soon as possible and get that $6,500. We can worry about what you do with that money after you get it, but please get that money. Don't let them. If you just sit there, your insurance is going to lapse and you're going to lose the cash value. Do you understand that? So I don't know who you're dealing with, But you can't simply decide not to make payments anymore. Then the policy lapses. And when it lapses, you lose everything. So please call them. Call them and tell them you want to surrender it for its cash value. They said it would be $6,500. Is that right?
That's right.
Okay.
So I have no choice in the matter, it seems like.
Of course you don't. It's a contract, and it's a bad deal, but it's too late to go back and undo it. But listen, Rose, would you rather get $6,500 or would you rather get nothing?
Well, given that choice, I guess I'll have to take the $6,500.
That's exactly right. And you better do it soon, because if you stop paying in February, okay, and you have a March payment due, and then pretty soon there's going to be an April payment due, don't let the policy lapse. Tell them you want to cash it in. Who have you been talking to about cashing it in? Who have you been talking to?
Nobody.
Well, then how do you know? Okay, if you didn't talk to anyone, how did you know it was only $6,500 you're going to get?
Oh, I talked to a representative of the True Stage. Yeah.
Okay, and so do you have that representative's name and number?
No, I don't. I have the number, but I don't have the name of the person.
I want you. Listen, I want someone to make a phone call with you. A conference call, and help you through this. Okay, we got to help you out here, Rose. We got to get your $6,500 out of it. This is a bad deal, okay? Bo, do you want to do a two-way call with her or a three-way call?
He just stepped out.
Okay, explain it to him. I think he would be good for this. I don't know why, but I think he would be good. So hold on, Rose. We're gonna have someone help you. She really needs to get her cash value back at least, and not let that policy lapse. Oh man, that sucks. All right, we're going to talk to Tamara right after this. You hang on, Tamara. We'll be right back to you. And people, I'm telling you, if you want the best water to drink, no bottled water with plastics in it, no chemicals, nothing, no chlorine. You want the reverse osmosis system from waterpros.net. Water Pros, great people. 303-862-5554. Now, let me tell you what you get. You get a reverse osmosis system fully installed, triple filter for $1,100. The best price anywhere. Waterpros.net.
Thank you.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Ryan Schuling, mornings at 6. Dan Kaplis, afternoons at 4. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we're in pretty good shape out here. Volume is light. There is some slowing coming out of the airport on Pena from Tower back to I-70 and I-70 eastbound around 225, and Chambers area seem to be kind of bunching up just a little bit. But I-25 pretty much at the posted speed limit all the way across the city. Construction work down on Yale, closing Yale just west of Colorado, but Colorado is also restricted coming through southbound. And if you're heading into the high country, got some heavy jamming between Georgetown and the Eisenhower Tunnel for westbounders. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Allstate. Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Those people are probably saving a carload of cash right now. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
You know how Mark and I feel about the guaranteed best price, and that's what you get at EuroPlumbingColorado.com. The best price anywhere for water heaters. They're tankless specialists as well, and no one will do it for less money. And they repipe your entire house if you need it with PEX. That's freeze-resistant, wonderful plumbing with no joints to ever leak. And they do garbage disposal, sump pumps, and the guaranteed lowest price. That's EuroPlumbingColorado.com, 720-500-3000, 720-500-3000. Great GreatWesternBuildings.com is the factory in Grand Junction, Colorado, serving all 50 states. So you will get the best price on your building and the best people doing it. Great Western Buildings, 100% American steel, guaranteed for life. The finishes baked on at the factory, good for 40 years. Go factory direct. GreatWesternBuildings.com.
Was that it? Was that all you had, Tom? Come on. But now you have 4 minutes to go do something if you want.
Oh, good.
Yay.
There were 7 chess pieces.
I'm
Then you'll find it has become 6. Do you know what happened? At the beginning, there were 7 chess pieces. Then you'll find it has become 6. Do you know what happened? At the beginning, there were 7 chess pieces. Then you'll...
Hey, Shannon.
How may I help you?
What does this mean? So you can either use a 3.5 TRS stereo to dual 1/4 TS cable, or to a dual XLR if you prefer balanced. Why is one balanced and one is not?
Well, if you're coming off of the roads into the Comrex with what they are assuming would be a balanced, is that the jump you're talking about making?
Yeah, so it would come out of the line out of
Yeah, but he doesn't need that to go into a Comrex.
That's right.
Well, any Comrex, because it's 2 separate channels. Only the XLR is always mono, always unbalanced. Yeah, unbalanced because it is mono. So the TRS, the tip ring sleeve that you're talking about, what was that? A 1/4 to XLR to 1 XLR?
No, it'd be 3.5 to a 1/4.
Well, do you have a 3.5 out on that? I guess you would on the roads, but it's in the front, right?
No, it wouldn't be out. It would be leaving the Comrex going into the roadie.
If it's a 1/4 inch out to a mini, which that would be, right?
Yeah, I'm saying why use XLR? That's my question.
There's no benefit. As a matter of fact, with the NX, that mini in, so if you went 1/4 out of the road into the mini in, is a great connection. That's what I used to broadcast Sublime on Friday.
No, but hold up. I'm doing it backwards. I'm going from the Comrex out, carrying the studio feed into the roadie. Then the roadie goes back out into the Comrex.
And are you using that mini that's on the side, on the right side, that says line out?
Yes.
Love that output. That's a great one. That's great. Mini out of that into the 1/4 inch. Oh, mini.
That's what I'm saying. Should I use the 1/4 inch or should I use the XLR?
That side doesn't make any difference, but the
XLR doesn't matter.
But there's no XLR out on the NX, you know.
Yes. No, there's not. Out. No, it would be a 3.5 to XLR. Gotcha. Or a 3.5 to 1/4.
Because you're bringing it in. Wow, yeah, because
And then I'm mixing it in with what I'm doing on line 1, and then sending it all back to you.
Yeah, but you're not. Fortunately, you're not sending me back to me, which is nice. You've worked that out somehow.
It did, yeah. Mix minus.
Love it.
Well, yeah, that's what the old one could not do.
Correct. Yeah, it was not. They would say in phone calls, "Sorry, we didn't design this for broadcast. It's just for podcast. Great mic processing and recording, but not broadcast."
Who said that?
Rhodes.
Really? Wow.
Yep. And it does do a hell of a job.
No, I mean, it does a good job for broadcast, too. It has mix minus.
Flooring.com.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-8255. What's on your mind today? So, Tamara, what is going on with brakes?
Hello?
What's going on with Brakes Plus, Tamara? How can we help you?
Well, I spoke to you in February.
Oh, you did?
Yes, about them and working on my husband's SUV. It was a Toyota 4Runner.
Okay.
They improperly put the wheels back, and the lugs were.
Was this two? Do you have two Toyotas?
Yes.
Okay, I got your case here. So you took two Toyotas into Brakes Plus in Parker. They did brakes on your husband's 4Runner, and on a road trip, the front right wheel came loose, and it cost you $500. Brakes Plus was denying all culpability. We gave this to Deputy Doc. Did you ever hear from Doc?
He called me. We spoke on February 5th, and I texted him all of the receipts that we had from the tow and also from the expense of getting the car ready to go on the road again. And I never heard back, so I just wondered what the status was.
Doc, do you know what the status is on
Yeah,
Tamara?
Tom, I was indisposed last week. I told you I had some family issues.
Yeah.
That kept. I will call her
But
this afternoon.
this was back in January or February, the beginning of February. So
I'll
here's
call
what we
back
have to
this
do.
afternoon.
We have to tell Brakes Plus, come on, man. I mean, they had just worked on the Tamara. We're sorry that nobody got back to you on this. We'll get on it. But basically, how can they deny liability when it was right after you had it done there? What did they say about that, Tamara?
Initially, when I called the store manager and we had to wait for two tow trucks because the first one couldn't tow the car because of the instability of the vehicle. So we had to wait for another tow truck. And in the meantime, I called Jeremiah, the manager. And initially, he was very apologetic, said they took that stuff very seriously. He was sorry. They would try to send a tow truck from Parker. Well, we were in Conifer, and we had already engaged.
But why won't they? So why aren't they paying? Are they saying because we would have fixed it? Is that what they're saying?
No, they're saying now because when I called them back after we were at the repair shop, it was called Track, the repair shop. He said that he had contacted corporate, and they were not responsible for anything.
What?
So his tune completely changed. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, obviously you would have to prove it. Did the shop that did the repairs, did they keep good records? Because I'm thinking maybe small claims court for this. If it cost you $500 in repairs, this is a tricky question. But what did they do? Did they redo everything that Brakes Plus did? Or did they tell you definitely what Brakes Plus did wrong? Did they say, here's what they did wrong?
Yes, they did. They spoke to my husband, and they said that usually when you put the tires on, there's a problem if you over torque them.
Yeah.
And that's
or under torque them. Yeah. I mean, so did it break?
Yeah.
Did the lug break?
Oh yeah. My husband has the parts. That's what's so crazy. He has all of the evidence of what was done improperly, and they won't even speak to me. When I called the last time,
yeah, you know what? I'll bet you you would win in small claims court. If you have the receipt from when you left there, then you have the receipt for the repairs, and you have the old parts. I don't see why these jokers, Doc, they should pay. Why are they giving her a hard time? She's got all the evidence. So let's get on it. Let's get on it today, Tamara. We're gonna have Doc pull you back today, and let's just get on it. Call Brakes Plus for God's sakes, and we're gonna say, why are you doing this? And because it sounds to me like they would lose in small claims court as well. It really sucks when this happens. Okay. Dan McKenzie, we're getting back to a question. Dan McKenzie Law, Estates, and wills and trusts and all of that kind of law. Here's a question. Can the heirs of a trust or in the trust, or the beneficiaries, I guess you call them, can they remove the trustee if they all agree?
Yes, it depends on what the trust agreement says. Sometimes there's a mechanism in there for doing that. If there's not, you can always petition a court and say why you think the trustee should be removed.
Okay. And you would petition them to say something like, I think they're charging too much, or they're spending money, or whatever you think. Now, do trusts usually, or do you recommend that trusts have a procedure for removing the trustee?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Because, yeah, again, there's a lot of reasons. Sometimes the trustee can be doing the job and have their own incapacity event. Suddenly they're hospitalized and everyone's like, who's doing the stuff here? So we got to get this person out.
So it's important when you're doing a trust, you have to have, obviously, the beneficiaries. You have to have a trustee, and then you need a backup trustee.
Right. And then some sort of mechanism. Like I had one situation where a client's brother passed away, and he had quite a few people in line, and all of them turned the job down because his brother had a lot of rental properties, and all of them looked at it and were like, this is too complicated. I don't want to get involved in this. So, yeah, depending on how complicated your estate is, are there people in there that are going to be combative and difficult to deal with? People might not want to do the job, even if they told you they did.
All right. Marc Mager, is he connected?
Yep.
So, Marc, on trustees, how did you go about finding trustees, or how are you going about it? I mean, it seems to me like that's the most difficult part. Have you found it difficult?
Well, my daughter's an attorney.
Okay. Well, right now, you're right. She's old enough to be you're right. Your kids are older. I was thinking about different situations. Obviously, if the heirs themselves.
Prior to that, it was you.
Yeah, I remember. And then I have Mark and Sue's too for a lot of, you know that. I'm having them in charge of certain stuff. And it is a responsibility.
I want that helicopter.
Yeah. That's the first line of the trust. Mark gets the helicopter. Anyway, we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, and we're gonna figure out what the hell's going on with Brakes Plus 2, because that's why do people. You should never make customers go through that hell when they have all the evidence and they took the time to do things right. So more right after this.
Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we're in pretty good shape out here. Volume is light. There is some slowing coming out of the airport on Pena from Tower back to I-70 and I-70 eastbound around 225, and Chambers area seem to be kind of bunching up.
So this is Sheridan and CMG, right?
At the posted speed limit.
Correct.
Got it. I'm sorry. No. He can do CMG if he wants, or I can, whatever he wants.
I'll check with him. I'll be right back.
Also restricted coming through southbound, and if you're heading into the high country, got some heavy jamming between.
He would love to do CMG.
Okay, got it.
I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by the Our American Stories podcast.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, Tom McManus shares the story of his dad's unspoken service in World War II. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Hey, don't ever buy a used car without getting it checked out. You know, that's what Sheridan Auto Tech can do. They can check it out for $120, 2 hours. They go through the entire car and the computers to find out those codes. They also do regular maintenance and repairs. They are great people, even electrical issues. So whether it's minor or major or routine maintenance, don't go to the dealer. You can save tons of money at SheridanAutotech.com. That's what I'm doing. 303-455-7242, 455-7242.
You know, it's always better to go direct.
Hey, so Tom, there's a Joe Lazara situation happening. When are we doing that for St. Patrick's Day stuff?
Oh, to get him on the air? Anytime he can, anytime we don't have calls, a lull in the action here.
You got it. Yeah, and I'd say now, but or unless you want to keep it brief with them, because we'll only have a couple minutes here.
No. We're gonna do it after the noon hour.
You bet. Okay, thank you.
Every single month, call John for fast service and all the great rates. You ready? 303-577-7206. 303-577-7206. Or partnerinlending.com.
I can't put a ganger there for the USB-Cs. If I want, so I have two over here and one over here. If I try to add like an extra,
Shannon,
it doesn't feed it. It's invisible, and it makes this go invisible too. So I can't split out.
Are those?
And I think it's something to do with how it powers them.
Stereo,
so it says
or those
here,
mono?
it usually has nothing to do with the computer being too weak. It's almost always how the
there is
adapter
no
hub
roadie
handles
there.
power
In
and
studio
bandwidth.
there.
Well,
in studio,
they say underpowered
no,
USB-C. Well, what does that to do with it? It says your USB-C ports are underpowered.
That's why some of the
That's
stereo
exactly what's
adapters
happening
are
because
funky with it.
if I could, I would have. There's a
yeah.
trigger mechanism I like, but it takes
and
USB, and
by
I
the
don't
way,
have room for
you know,
it.
25
And it's a
years of
wonderful
stuff being
thing
stuck
to have.
in it, any hole will get messed up.
Shit, and it says here that I don't have enough power.
I actually have this
So your
cable here,
MacBook
and I can't
port
figure
can
out why
only
I'd have it.
supply a limited
it's a
amount of power to
15-foot
all the
quarter-inch
USB.
stereo to XLR. So it goes
No,
from
there's no interface for
stereo to
HDMI that I
XLR.
know of.
Why the hell would I have that?
I don't
No, I have
know. That's
HDMI,
almost
but
like
I don't know of any peripheral that I don't
something
think
for a
my
guitar
switcher
or
would take an
something.
HDMI.
Well, no, that's usually quarter to quarter.
No.
Yeah, that'd be quarter.
Oh, the monitor's a different story. Wait a minute.
Sorry, I keep bringing him up and he's yelling.
I am thinking.
No, I just can't figure out. I thought I had the perfect cable for what I'm doing, but it's stereo and it creates
that's
havoc.
one I've never been able to use in my job. 30 years, stereo quarter-inch to XLR
That's
is
HDMI.
useless.
You have HDMI, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, it's exactly.
Especially because we're on the talk
that's
radio
good,
side. There's no
Thank you.
stereo.
That's too small for HDMI.
No, they have mini. That's what
I get Joe on the phone now.
They have HDMI mini. That's what it
He was
is.
saying, no, we're gonna
I'll
do
even
that.
read on the specs, but anyway, it's telling me here.
We'll have
It's
like-
funny. It starts out by saying it has nothing to do with power, and then it's everything they
here, but he
explain
wants
is it's
to-
low powered. So your devices, but I never even thought of that. Using the good idea. Using the HDMI, that's made for that. And I'll bet you they even have, well, it doesn't matter, I don't need it, but I'm gonna, cool stuff, bro.
So I'm going to get into AI in a really major way because I've been watching these videos about that. I just read it. Claw. Yeah.
Claw?
And how
They're wrong.
it is.
What claw?
It's some AI product.
Okay, hold on, I gotta talk, let me put it down under, hold on, let me put it down. Is it called the claw? Okay, I'm gonna put that down. Let me just tell you something. I am.
See, I feed the commercials before he does the live, but then once he's done with the live.
Okay, so on a mono, there's only going to be one ring, correct?
No, it's
You get
still
that call about
TRS.
that lady?
It's they're almost always. Now they're. Oh, I
with
see.
the
Hang
life
on.
insurance?
Scratch that. There is
just heard part
TS.
of it.
Tip
About her whole
sleeve
life. I
mono
want you to
quarter
make
inch.
a three-way
I
call
get
with
what
her.
you're saying. Sorry, I answered
really?
incorrectly.
Yeah, so
TS
get her number from
quarter inch mono XL quarter inch mono.
Is that the one?
TS.
What was
You don't need the R.
What did she want?
She wants to get the cash out value.
It's like when you're single. You don't need the R. Don't need
She's
the
really
ring.
confused
No
about
ring.
How to go about it?
Yeah. What was her name, Doc? Do you remember? I guess I'll get it all. Okay.
Oh man, we're just seconds from coming back.
Look at your text.
Oh, insurance.
Mine. Okay, hold your juice, Newton.
Insurance lady.
Coming back.
Call came in.
Open your free iHeart app and search Math and Magic to start listening.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. All right, let's go to, we don't have him. Okay, so Dan McKenzie, we are talking about, estate planning and all of that. Can heirs remove a trustee? You say yes, and it's always good, I think, to have a designated trustee. Now, can you, this one text says, if there's a disagreement, can a trust, because I said don't ever trust a public trustee or administrator. And this person wants to know, can you have in the trust the arbitration clause or any kind of a clause for settling disputes? Like, can you put that in your trust?
You can. I mean, whether it really prevents somebody from going to court, I think is not entirely sure. But you can, I mean, I think most people should try arbitration or mediation really first before they go to court.
Yeah, you think they should, but can you make that mandatory in a trust?
I mean, people do it.
Okay.
Yeah, you can put anything you want in there. But is like if somebody feels like, hey, I'm really being screwed here, they're trying to use the arbitration clause to prevent me from doing this, and they go to a court. Is a court really going to say this arbitration clause precludes me? I don't know.
It astounds me how greedy people get with frickin' estates. Now, didn't we have an estate problem the other day? What was that about? Do you remember?
Oh, we have so many estate calls. Was this?
There was one in particular about their sisters removed him.
Oh yeah, that was just from last week.
You know, it has to do a lot too. We've had a lot of issues with powers of attorney. People misunderstand these damn things. They almost, this one woman had a power of attorney and she was damn near using it as if she's a conservator. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And a power of attorney is not meant for someone to take over your life.
No.
What is the difference? I mean,
it's like a supplement. Like it's like if I give you power of attorney, I'm saying you can do stuff on my behalf, but I'm still in control too. I can do stuff. I can fire you. It's still like
this woman.
Yeah, this is a call from John and his friend Tony.
Oh my God!
And, Nancy, and I did a little bit of research into it. It wasn't just a power of attorney; it was a medical power of attorney, and she, well, according to our caller, allegedly uses it to take over the guy's life. She took his phone, his keys. She locked him out of his condo.
No, but not good. I think he had.
Yes, I mean, she's basically using it to. I mean, you're supposed to use it on that person's behalf to do what they want to
exactly.
Oh, medical.
Yeah, but I mean, his place was dangerous because he was a hoarder, and that so she had it condemned. It really was condemned, and now the city had the nerve to say because it was condemned, he has to deal with this power of attorney person. And I said, wait a minute, this guy's walking, talking, totally alert, and he's telling you this is my place, deal with me. And the city inspector has the nerve to think that a medical power of attorney supersedes the guy himself. I mean, that, and he said, well, I don't know what to do about it. Where does that stand right now? Who do I put on that?
The city, that was my case. And I'll update it right after this.
Good, let's do that. We're going to have an update coming up right after. But you know what? Here's the deal, folks. Estates bring out the worst in people. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
Awesome. Man. All right, Mark, what am I supposed to know about the photo? I love that quote,
Well,
by the
I'm
way.
just saying, look at that tip. If I had an adapter to that, I could plug that into the NX.
She's not there to be his adversary.
Oh, to take audio
she's working
in?
on his behalf. It authorizes
To
him
take
her
audio
to work
into
on
the
his
Duo.
behalf, not to do stuff.
No, you can use that quarter-inch out on the NX. That's even better.
There's a medical durable.
Well, where would I do that?
There's two quarter-inch outputs on either side.
She can't even make
There's
financial
one on either
decisions with
side.
that. That's just
No.
to dictate.
Yeah, I
his
use
medical
both of
company.
those. I see
unless
what you're
they
saying.
have something to do with
Well,
like
a
a bill
mini,
from a
if you could
hospital.
get an
maybe-
adapter
maybe
to
she
turn it
arguably
into
she
a
does,
mini,
but she can't write the
that
code.
line
HDMI.
out, that
It has
mini,
an
or you're
HDMI.
already
I wanna
using
look
that.
at
something. I want to get my mini HDMI.
I'd come down
I'm
to your
not
house and
using
look
that
what you
line
got,
out.
dog.
I just don't have the right cable.
I'm sorry.
I can't believe I've got 10,000
Yes, he's
cables,
good graces.
including
That's the
a stereo to XLR, and I don't have this cable.
Are you
The
listening to these
stereo to
stories? Do you
XLR
want to
would work
be?
if you're trying to go out of the NX into one of the microphone pots
pool room.
on the road.
People do get married.
Yeah,
late in life, I
would.
don't know.
Even though
I
it's
don't wanna get
stereo.
married
Yes.
to get into
What
a
is it,
pool.
stereo
But you need
that
more-
breaks
you're
down
saying
into
you need
just
more
one?
quarter-inch
Unless I
outputs
make
on
like
the
a rich
NX,
widow
huh?
cough.
Yeah.
You're out.
No.
So there's no XLR in the world that's stereo. Is that correct?
And my estate is super simple.
There is actually a 4-pin XLR, but let's
My-
say no. For this conversation, the answer is
Extremely
no.
Smart niece.
Okay, so
whom I've been very
why the
close
hell
with
would
since
they
she
have
was
this? So it's
born.
stereo out. Well, okay, instead of
He's going to
breaking
get
it
she
into
and her
two
brother,
channels,
Andrew. We
it's
call
just
them- I'm
breaking
also
it into
extremely close
one.
since the day he was born. They're going to get everything.
Oh, dude, I don't know what the hell to tell you.
This is HDMI.
Yeah, I get it. I'll be back.
I'm so sorry.
You want to try plugging it in there?
Big for Dan. isn't
Try
it?
plugging it in there. It's-
Shannon, why don't you just go over to his house?
Oh, it is. So that gold
He'll
port.
give
is
you a
that the
couple
same
beers.
And this is the big one.
Yeah.
So this is an adapter, but so mine have the big one. This would be the cord I actually need.
You want to try plugging it in there? See?
Well, I can. Okay.
Here, let me unplug it from mine. Take it.
Well, by it, I can see this.
Yes.
You can hot swap these with your HDMI.
Well, I'm gonna run a low Z to your, 4-pin with the thing, and I have no idea what the fuck you're talking
Need the
about. But
light?
guess what? I'll get it on the air. I will work for 12 hours and get the shit on the air, but I don't know what you're saying.
It'll make it sound beautiful too.
Once again,
just to make it.
temper text and says it sounds great.
That's plugged in.
Are you sure it's a good idea to do this in the middle of the show?
Now, here's what I want to know, though. Why isn't this on? It's not powered. The power can't.
Oh, see this USB-C powers it.
There's your USB-C power outlet in your desk, so you can still use the USB-C.
Oh, it's USB. Is that USB-C? I think that's USB.
Awesome. So we're on.
No, but what I'm saying is this here.
Tom's going to take you.
USB power. Because this is not on, obviously. So you're using your powering.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I wonder why the HDMI doesn't power.
There you go. Yeah, we're done here, right?
So that's weird.
Yeah, HDMI doesn't provide power, so I think you would need both cables. Do you have a USB cable?
Does it have power here?
No, you would just plug this into another USB.
I get it.
Right? And then
I get it. But I'm sure though, I don't want to run power through his.
And you're right there, whatever.
I mean, I don't want to do that unless I know
that's
it's
how he does it.
Well, yeah, but
and if you blow it up, it's only $100.
Much power.
I'll ask the machine if HDMI has power. HDMI.
Let's see what that says.
Power to monitor. No, HDMI does not power a monitor. It's strictly data transfer.
I wonder then what happens if since it comes with an HDMI, there must be a provision.
It came with this, so it came with the USB-C. So this is like.
Yeah, guys, I solved the whole problem. Just plug it into.
Yeah, take that cord and plug it in there and see what happens.
I still have to have the power.
Of course.
What did I say? I didn't even need artificial intelligence claw.
Got him in there to record, but it was an oversight.
It's saying HDMI.
Keenan out of town.
There it is. So I would just power it from there.
Ta-da.
It's got to be a rotating cart, right? So that
it's beautiful, but I don't know how to get to it.
You should drag the mouse over.
Well,
there it is. There's the desktop. Here, I could put.
Delete 2 of the 3 and then just use the 1.
Wait, it's fucking up mine.
Even though it would be tiresome, especially because it would run twice an hour in some papers.
Oh, the mouse is over there.
Or
if you drag it all the way
yeah, the mouse was over on the other one.
Well, it looks like it's already extended. Like try dragging that window.
No, I can. I can put if I put this here.
At least that way, technically.
I put this wire in with this wire.
So happy we're on the same page.
Well, no, what displayed?
Try just selecting it and dragging it to the right.
Oh no, I can. It'll go over. I just don't want to fuck myself up. Yeah, it's going.
Yeah, I saw it beginning to.
No, I know it will. I just don't want to let you sit. I just need to be in the middle of the show. Thank you for letting me try it.
Yeah.
It will work, because I could use it to have. I wanted multiple. I wanted to have. There's a reason I want to have an extended screen sometimes because I can't see what's going on.
Yep.
Thank you. I can't see what's going on, so I wanted to be able to have that there with my studio stuff up at all times. So it doesn't just make it desktop 2, it's literally extended.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is awesome.
Damn, that is so cool. You're here today.
I'd have to play with it when I'm not on the fucking air. That's the thing. But this is a perfect cable for it too.
Do it on the air.
Does he need Joe's Lazera's number, or does he know it? Because there's 2, and I don't know which one to put.
Do not know.
Okay, that's fine. I'll ask.
Tom's usually pretty
Hello. Dragon, are you there?
Sure am.
I'm trying something here.
Ooh.
Oh, good.
Just like Tom, don't touch anything.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK is our number. Or you can always call our around-the-clock number, 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. And inevitably, after what I call holiday weekend or weekend of celebration, this one being St. Paddy's Day, although the official St. Paddy's Day is when? Tuesday? Tomorrow? Is it tomorrow?
I think it's Tuesday, although it's been going on downtown for at least a week now.
I know.
The drunks and the vomit on the sidewalks.
I inevitably get calls and they say, who was that guy again? Because I talk about Joe Lazara all the time. And like I said, this is not a license to drink and all that. I mean, he's got enough business. But I'm thinking, my God, how stupid can you be? What do people need to know, Joe? Joseph A. Lazara, attorney at law, criminal defense, and driving under the influence, it's a crime. It's a crime. There's nothing, it's just a traffic violation, right? It goes much farther than that.
It does. It has lasting impact. I mean, not only are they looking at jail, but loss of license. And in many cases, people are dependent upon their license for their jobs.
And I want to ask you this. We talked about this a long time ago. I want to refresh everyone. When you get a DUI, there is way more to it than just the traffic offense. You have the criminal and the civil, right? Am I saying that right or wrong?
That's exactly right, Tom. I mean, the civil part deals with your license revocation. So people are looking at getting their license revoked for 9 months or a year or longer. They could be required to have the interlock installed in their car as a safety precaution to ensure that they're not drinking and driving. And then you have the criminal part and the criminal penalties, including jail, classes, community service, fines, costs, and probation.
Now, how do you, wait. So when I'm hit with a DUI, I have to worry about two different paths, so to speak.
Yeah. And that's the thing. A lot of times people forget. They worry only about the criminal part. They miss the DMV time frame, especially if you refuse a chemical test or you submit to a breath test over the legal limit. You must request a hearing within 7 days. Otherwise, your license is revoked.
Holy crap. So wait a minute. Even if you're dealing with the criminal part, they may think, wow, let's, schedule for court and all that. When they call you, do you advise them of this to get on that motor vehicle side? And do you do that too for people?
Absolutely. If they hire us, we'll request a hearing for them. That way, one, we know it's done right. Two, we can determine whether or not we want the officer present at the hearing. And that way we are copied in to make sure that they get their temporary permit as well.
Okay. So if someone gets a DUI and they deal with the criminal part, what does that look like? What does the criminal part look like? You say it could turn your life upside down, even the first offense. What does that look like? What happens on the criminal path?
Yeah, I mean, when you're looking at jail, it carries a presumptive jail sentence of 5 days to a year. You're looking at classes.
You're talking about for the first offense, 5 days to a year?
There are judges out there that will sentence first-time offenders to jail. Usually that's reserved for people that have a blood alcohol content above a 0.20. But you will see that there are counties and judges that will sentence first-time offenders to mandatory jail.
Holy crap. And even 4 or 5 days in jail is oh my God, that's terrible. Okay. So the criminal part has jail time associated with it. And so you have to negotiate that. And what do they do as far as a trial or a hearing? What are the procedures there? Like let's say they got a DUI yesterday or the day before or Saturday night. What happens?
Yeah, usually the first court appearance, if they're in custody, bond will be set and they'll have to bond out of jail. Once they're released, they may be placed on what's called pretrial supervision, which is monitored sobriety while their case is pending. They will usually have another court date where they're advised of what the charges are. And then there will be multiple pretrial conference or arraignment dates where there's discussion, negotiation with the DA. And then if there's not a resolution, then you would enter a not guilty plea and set up for trial. But now, one of the things I always tell people is for blood to be analyzed, that's taken 4 to 6 months for the state to analyze a blood sample. So these cases drag on.
Oh my goodness. So Joe, if someone got over the weekend in trouble, do they get taken into custody? Or is there a situation where they come up, they find you impaired, and then do they say, here's your ticket and let somebody else drive home? Or are you always taken into custody?
A lot depends on the jurisdiction. The officers have the option. They can release you to a sober person, or they can take you into custody. What
do they normally do? Do they normally, let's just say your wife's in the car or your friend, would they write you a ticket and let you go home ever?
They'll take you to the police department and have a sober person pick you up. They will do that. Douglas County has a tendency to take people and incarcerate them and make them bond out of jail. But different jurisdictions do different things. But yeah, they have that option. They can release you to a sober person, take you to detox where you have to spend the night until you're sober, or they'll take you to jail, and then you'll have to go in front of a judge to bond out.
Hey, Joe, can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead, Joe.
Sure.
You said that it takes 4 to 6 months to get a BAC done. Can you pay for it in a private lab and have it done more quickly?
Yeah, so when you submit to a blood test, CBI, Bureau of Investigation, has taken 4 to 6 months to analyze the samples. We usually have CSU pick up the sample or a private lab pick up the sample, and we can have that result in as quick as, 10 days.
Okay.
Joe.
So, right, that's better than waiting around for 6 months.
No, it sure is.
Yeah, we'll have the number, but we still have to wait for the state's number because the DA won't do anything until they see their number. And that's part of the drawback. That's why these cases drag on.
Joe, let's talk about how to contact you from jail. So let's say your phone number is programmed into my cell phone. And in the movies, when you get arrested, you get that one phone call from jail. So if I don't remember your phone number, God forbid I'm in a situation of some kind where I need you, will they give me back my cell phone long enough to call you? Or do they look up Joe Lazara's number? How does that?
No, that's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah, so I've had calls from clients in jail, and they can call me collect. Sometimes the officers will actually hand them their cell phone, and I've got calls late at night talking to individuals that are in custody. So that does happen. It just really depends on the officer.
Are most people released if it's their first offense? Are they released in their own recognizance or with someone, if someone's there to pick them up?
I think so. Most of them, probably 80%.
Now, it gets really bad if it's a second offense, doesn't it?
Second offense, you're generally looking at having to bond out. You're looking on being on pretrial supervision, which is monitored sobriety while your case is pending. And then you're looking at mandatory jail. So a second offense or a third offense carries mandatory jail regardless of when that prior occurred.
Golly. So no matter when that prior occurred, if it's a second offense, you're in trouble. What about third offense? I hate to say this, but we have idiots, honest to God, that they don't learn. What happens with a third offense, Joe?
So a third offense, besides the classes, the alcohol classes, community service, fines, probation, monitored sobriety, carries a mandatory jail sentence of 60 days to a year. That 60 days has to at least be straight time or work release. And, out of Arapahoe or Douglas County, you're looking at 9 months to a year in jail.
Oh my God. So they don't fool around with this, do they?
No, not at all.
So what can be so if someone says, look, I got a problem, I want to go into a program, do they take that into consideration, or do they say, well, you can go into a program after jail? I mean, what do they normally do about that? Would they let you, if you're going to rehabilitate or go into a program, would that count as anything?
Yeah, absolutely. They incentivize inpatient treatment. And because goal number one in any case like this is you want the person to get better and get the treatment that they need. And so there is some incentivization to that. It doesn't always eliminate the jail component, but there is a provision where the judge can take that into consideration. Absolutely.
And when people call you, what stage do they normally call you?
Usually they call me when they have court 2 days or tomorrow.
Exactly.
And they're in a panic mode.
Okay. So to deal with the motor vehicle thing, if they got, let's just say they got a ticket Saturday, this past Saturday, what do they have to do? They have to schedule a motor vehicle hearing, which is separate from the crime.
Right. So they actually have to go online or go in person and request what's called an express consent hearing within 7 days. And request it. They'll request a hearing. They'll have to provide the documentation, the affidavit is provided, and they'll have to determine whether or not they want the police officer present at the hearing. Once they do that, or we do that for them, a temporary driving permit is issued, which will allow them to drive for 60 days or until the DMV hearing, which is separate from the criminal case.
So have you ever heard of the DMV, let's say the criminal charge going okay, in other words, but the DMV is still a problem, or vice versa? Do they all move in sync or not?
No. So we've done cases where we have lost the DMV hearing, and you might be under revocation, you're on the interlock, then we'll get the criminal case dismissed on the very same issue. And so they're still stuck complying with whatever DMV is requiring of them.
Okay.
So there's two separate, distinct issues, yeah.
And they don't always rule together. One could find you guilty, for lack of a better word. The other one can find you, or it can be dismissed. Does DMV ever go lightly on people?
No, the revocations, if there is a revocation, it's mandatory. So, a first offense is 9 months. You're eligible to reinstate right away. If it's a refusal, it's at least a year for a first refusal, 2 months no driving, then 2 years on the interlock. Second offenses have similar penalties with that interlock requirement. But yeah, they don't care if you have to drive yourself to the doctor for chemo. They don't care if you have 10 kids. It is black and white for DMV.
Wow. Okay.
Joe, quick question. If the police officer doesn't show up for the DMV hearing, will they expunge everything and give you your license back?
Yep, they'll dismiss the DMV part of it. If you requested him and the officer does not show, they'll dismiss the DMV part of it.
So it's probably always good to have the police officer present, because there's a possibility he might not show up.
More often than not, especially in today's day and age, since these hearings are now virtual, it happens less often, but absolutely more often than not, we'll request the officer. One, because hopefully he doesn't show, but two, we get to cross-examine him, and we get to ask him questions, and there's nobody there really protecting him. I can ask anything that I'm interested in related to the case, and so that oftentimes gives us the ability to prep for our trial.
I have one more quick question. If you get pulled over, do you have a choice whether to take the blood or the breathalyzer, or do you need both? How does
you do? You have a choice between the blood or breath. Obviously, if you're hurt, you're going to have to do a blood test at the hospital. And I will tell people nowadays, a lot of the jurisdictions are relying on a Supreme Court case. So even if you refuse, they'll mark you down as a refusal. You deal with those penalties, but they're getting a warrant and they're drawing your blood.
Okay. We have to take this break. Joseph A. Lazara, 303-429-6200, 303-429-6200. Lazara is spelled Lazzara, Lazzara, LazaraLegal.com.
A family office is a team built to handle the three biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments.
You know,
and
if he
refer
can
the
do it
rest
again
out,
next
hoping
hour, I'd love to
everyone
do it
stays
next
aligned.
hour too.
At
One
Trajan,
more.
we built something different.
Because I'm
Your
getting some
wealth,
questions.
Tax planning and estate
Lazara?
are handled
Yeah.
together.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll talk with Adam.
Okay.
Under one
Next
roof.
hour.
There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today.
720-915-3000. That's 720-915-3000.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
You know, you have DenverRegen.com right here that does stem cell therapy, and they're such a great place to go. I went there and they literally removed the pain I had from my back. Now, I needed surgery later on because it was so far gone, but the relief they gave me was astounding. So whether you need relief from pain or you want to move better, you want to feel better, Denver Regenerative Medicine, it's DenverRegen.com. I love these people. 720-583-1648 or denverregen.com. Sheridan Auto Tech is the place to go for your maintenance and repairs, even routine maintenance and repairs. I'm going to give you an example. The dealer charge was going to be around $1,400 for what I had done for the 30,000 mile check. And I had it done at Sheridan Auto Tech, the same service, for $256 or $265, something like that. It just blew my mind how much money you can save. You don't have to go to the dealer for any of your follow-ups. You only have to go if they replace something under warranty. But otherwise, you can get all your regular service and maintenance at SheridanAutoTech.com. Sheridan Auto Tech. They also do pre-buy inspections on used cars, and they do regular maintenance and repairs and electrical. 303-455-7242. 303-455-7242. All right. Discount Bath. Why do I love them? Because they're the guaranteed best value and best prices in Denver when it comes to bathroom remodeling, and they want you to put them to the test. You don't do better than that. So if you're looking for a discount, go to discountbath.com and give them a call. They'd love to discuss the project with you on the phone. They can even give you an idea of price. They're not afraid to talk about their pricing, and they do beautiful walk-in showers for under 10 grand, fully installed. DiscountBath.com, 720-979-2322, 720-979-2322, DiscountBath.com.
Hey, Dragon.
Yo.
Am I sending a bunch of feedback or no?
Just like Tom normally does with his speakers up high.
Well, he's hard of hearing, Dragon.
I don't have my speakers on now.
Yeah, correct, but
I do sometimes. I do sometimes. I get it. I get it, you sons of bitches.
Tom?
Yeah.
You should bring Lazara in as a in-studio guest someday. But the
Oh, no.
phones would
If
light
he
up.
never has time. We would love to have him in. He never has time.
I thought that was an interesting segment. We'd get lots of calls.
I know it.
But he's too busy. He's too busy doing DUIs. Especially St. Patty's Day week.
I got to get my estate planning questions up here. I'll tell you, man.
What?
Oh, nothing. I just have some questions for Dan.
I got another question for Mackenzie, and it won't be.
Oh, no, that's not it. Estate planning.
Hey, Dan.
Go ahead.
My sister's bugging me for that Islet Trust.
Okay.
Maybe you start thinking about a good deal for me. I don't think I need one on the planet, but.
I don't remember why she thinks you need that.
Hey, Mike, this is Adam with the Troubleshooter.
But you might want to wait until you're not on YouTube to discuss your estate.
Awesome.
Yeah, well, everybody knows my business.
And then it might be after this break. We do have someone on hold, but whenever you know the routine. When you're called, you're up. Awesome. Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Listen through the phone until your name is called.
That's
Pretty
right.
good, Adam. Sue's taught you well, man. Good question.
Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hello, Tom Martino here, fighting for you. Let's go to Skyrid. I don't know how to pronounce it. Is it Skyrid?
Skyrad 630 Tango Mike. Win 176, you're clear to land the Jet Center ramp.
All right. What can I do for you, man?
Quick question on trust.
Yeah.
I think you might have mentioned, because I didn't hear the whole thing. A lot of people forget to fund the trust.
Right.
Anyway, we have funded the trust. Almost all the larger assets are in closely held corporations. And so we have taken the shares and stuck them in the trust. Are there any speed bumps or pitfalls to worry about doing so?
There always are. You ask a lawyer something like that and come up with possible scenarios all day. But it depends on, are there other owners of these companies, or is it just you? Are there other people out there that are going to be dealing with your trustee?
Myself and my wife and daughter is the beneficiary.
Okay. So these closely held corporations are just you two, or one of you?
Correct. Some are C-Corps, some are LLCs.
So yeah, that's helpful and probably reduces the chance there's going to be any sort of speed bumps, as you called it. I guess the other question is are these companies things that can continue to operate without you around? Does your daughter know how to do that?
Yes, but I don't think she has an interest in it, like many kids.
Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, if she's the only beneficiary anyway, she can decide how much effort she wants to put into trying to sell it. I don't know if it's sellable, but that is sometimes a challenge. Yeah. But
it's all sellable, and I would suspect, because she wants to be a therapist in DC Swamp, that is of more interest to her than anything to do with the company. So
okay. Yeah, I mean, that's always the challenge. It's just if there's other people out there that are involved or need to be accounted for. If it's just her, she can decide how she wants to handle that. Cash is always helpful, obviously. You know, if she does want to sell the businesses, having some way to keep them going for some period of time while she figures that out is helpful. So I don't know if you have life insurance, but sometimes that's a good use for that.
She could turn them over to a manager. I don't know whether she wants to do that, but I would.
Yeah.
Okay.
Any other questions, sir?
That's it.
Okay. Nice talking to you, brother. Thank you for calling. 303-713-8255. Remind me why we have Mike on. Is this for that follow-up with the electrical?
Yes, that's what I...
Okay. All right. So go ahead, Dimitri.
Hey, Mike, thanks for coming on with us again. You know, you may recall a couple of weeks ago, we got a call from an elderly lady down there in the Colorado Springs or Falcon area, and she got a quote for $30,000, because that electrical service company told her house was wired wrong, whatever that means.
Yes, I think, Mike, you may have addressed this, but a few of our listeners said they didn't recall, and so we wanted to just follow up.
Yeah, Mike, you were going to send, at the time, you were going to send one of your very experienced electricians over there to diagnose her whole system. And I was wondering if you guys had a chance to do that and what you found out and what is the remedy, and is it really going to cost 30 grand?
Yeah, so we talked about this, Tom, but
yeah, okay. No, we'll recap it again.
We had our electrical division manager, a master plumber, 21 years experience in the business, go over and do a complete electrical, what we call electrical home review.
Yeah.
So he looked at the panel, sub-panels, breaker match-ups, took some plates off the wall in the receptacles, made sure the wiring was the correct size for the breaker it was connected to, and checked the polarity on every single receptacle in the house, checked all the lights. He found nothing wrong. And
that's just amazing.
So yeah, and I think we talked about it. We didn't see an estimate. So there was no written estimate,
evidence, right?
Nothing
right.
For us to, nothing for us to go off of. So, I mean, we just looked at her, and then we got her one of our service agreements that said, hey, if you ever have any issues, you don't pay for a trip fee, a diagnostic fee. We can do an annual electrical inspection for you. It's included, no charge, with our service agreement. So we left her in good shape, and I think she was really felt comfortable with our electrical manager and with our other guys too.
Tom, and look at this. He saved this lady $30,000.
No,
was going to.
He was almost ready to do it too.
Mm-hmm.
I know Mike doesn't like commenting on others. He says, basically he just tells it like it is. But who knows? Who knows, Mike? But I think this is a really important reason why people should do second opinions. What about you, Mike? I mean, do you offer? How do you handle?
We're on.
Go ahead.
So yeah, and remember, we're on the other end of that sometimes. So we'll go in and say, hey, your blower motor is pulling high amps. It doesn't need to be replaced right now, but you have to watch it. We would hate for it to fail on the coldest day of the year. Maybe you would like to do something with a discount on a pre-need. Here's the amp draw. Here's what we're doing. Somebody will come in behind. Oh, your blower motor's fine. They were just trying to sell you something.
Right.
So it happens both ways. That's why I don't disparage, because anybody could go in and we do it on plumbing too. You've got old plumbing in there, old copper or polybutylene pipe, and we're saying, look, you got a small leak, we can repair it, but that stuff, once it starts leaking, you really need to look at replacement. Somebody will come in and behind and go, oh, no, you're fine. We can just fix it for the next 10 years. Hopefully it doesn't create a swimming pool in your crawl space, but hey, you're okay.
Right.
So he may have seen something. He may have thought something that led him to the conclusion that, hey, maybe we need to rewire this house.
Yeah.
We didn't see it.
Okay.
We didn't see it. And so we just made the things that, look, we checked everything. She went with them because we're very customer friendly that way. Hey, you want to come along? We'll show you everything we're doing. So he went in and did it, and he didn't find anything. So again, that's not saying that anybody, tried to do something they shouldn't, but we just didn't find anything.
In general, I don't want to put you on the spot. Do you do free second opinions if someone is told they need a new furnace or something?
Yes, of course we do. Yeah,
all right,
we
cool.
advertise for that too. And we'll even do one just to make it easy for them. We'll do it over the phone. So rather than go through the whole 2 or 3 hour dog and pony that these customers do, just, tell us what they suggested you do, why they suggested you do it. Obviously, if they see there's a crack in the heat exchanger, we're going to go out and look at that with a camera to validate that, in fact, there is a cracked heat exchanger.
Got it.
That's perfect. But anything else, if they just wanted to change the system and they go, oh, this company's telling me it's $22,000, it seems high. Well, we'll give you a free second opinion over the phone. And if you think that that's more reasonable, we'll come out at that point and just get the measurements, make sure everything is right and back it up, but we can get in the ballpark at least.
Mike Robinson, thank you very much from Smith Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, Electric, and Drains. It's smithpinktrucks.com, 719-392-4269.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. Denver's talk station. An iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Now, impact traffic.
Hey, I got a good drive going for us. Light volume. There's a little bit of traffic on I-70 eastbound, getting on the ramp to Pena, but Pena is wide open to the airport, and 270 west up through Vasquez. And bunching up just a little bit through that area. You got construction work that's holding up the drive a little bit down on Parker near E470. Santa Fe southbound,
fresh cream,
right at the Mississippi intersection. Got a little bit of a backup in the area, and Yale is now closed just west of Colorado. It's a project that'll last for about a month. There's a restriction southbound Colorado, right lane there at the intersection. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by the Our American Stories podcast.
Recently, the host of Our American Stories, on our next episode, Tom McManus shares the story of his dad's unspoken service in World War II. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
This Thursday, that's right, March 19th, coming up at 6:30 p.m. for all the folks out there that are close to the AMC Westminster Promenade 24. It's going to be a completely free movie event. It's called The Baby Boomer Dilemma. If you're a baby boomer, just Google it right now and watch the trailer. The popcorn, the soft drinks, everything's going to be included. You're going to love the movie. It's an educational film about retirement, about the pitfalls of 401k, Social Security holes, you name it, we're going to talk about it. Go to mymoneymovie.com. Get signed up. It's this Thursday, mymoneymovie.com.
Cat food just smells great.
I love liver.
You have to love liver.
Yeah.
I love liver. So when I open that can, I start drooling.
Never heard that one before. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I love to cook chicken liver.
Mm-hmm.
And it's one of the healthiest things you can do.
I've heard that. Right?
Any of the internal organs.
Yeah, I've heard that.
It's literally the healthiest thing you can eat, is internal organs. It is just incredibly valuable, nutritionally speaking. So I do use this as an excuse to go get some chicken liver at Whole Foods, fry it up in butter. And the cats and I just eat liver all day long. House smells a little weird from
yeah.
I can deal with it.
That's your neighbor Kay, and she's talking about Galaxy Concrete Coatings and their transformation. Our neighbors in our former home had heard of Galaxy and had their garage doors done. We went over and absolutely fell in love with it and said, that's what we want to do. And Galaxy Concrete Coatings is not epoxy. It's 4 times stronger. Improved. Well, the guys were polite. They were so efficient. They would explain what they were doing and why they were doing it. It was really a very easy process. Commercial or residential, Galaxy transforms pools, patios, garage floors, and driveways in as little as 1 day. And it comes with a lifetime warranty. My personal recommendation is they'll never regret it if they go with Galaxy. And their product is beyond belief in my opinion. Click on GalaxyConcreteCoatings.com and remember to like us on Facebook. You'll never have another house that doesn't have a Galaxy product.
The hell did that happen for?
And then that was my fault. Joe said it'd be on Apple.
Did my computer reboot or something? No.
So that AI.
Oh, yeah. I want to talk about it.
It's incredibly powerful. I don't know much about it.
Okay, I want to talk about it.
I won't be able to answer any
I
questions.
think it does stuff on your computer, like does stuff.
Yeah.
Opens files.
That's why you have to put it on its own computer.
Yeah.
And give it its own credit card.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, it will if you're not looking. So I'm going to give it its own credit card, and I'm going to buy a new card.
I really have to say this, and I'm so sick. Fucking AI is like magic to me.
Yeah, it's pretty.
I mean, I can't even fathom how they program it to do. No. Like I do a lot of stuff on Google Cloud, which has Cloud Run scheduler, Python codes, all this shit. I do a lot of shit on there because there's a lot of calculations in it, and then it talks to the app that I built. But I don't know shit, and it's telling me do this. Like it's looking at it. It knows. Go to this page, hit this link. I mean, it's just magic. I mean, how can it know everything?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've never had it say, well, I don't understand that. I mean, I'll take a fucking camera my wife has, and I'll say, we just bought this new camera, the Lumix, blah, 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 and I'm trying to do this. It tells you what to do. I mean, how can anything be programmed? And I truly am a tech head, and I can't figure it out. I mean, it's just like magic. I mean, where the fuck did it start?
How does it do it so fast? Like the calculations have to be pretty complicated. Like it's just crazy.
What I don't understand is the breadth of the depth of the information and the width. Like it's like everything you ask about. Did somebody actually write a program, or does it make itself intelligent? I mean, I truly, really mean this. I mean, I'm not usually blown away like this. This is like totally baffles me on how it can work.
Mm-hmm.
And you have new models coming out all the time. Who are these people developing it? I mean, do they just go out and buy the large language plugin, or was it developed once and everyone uses it, and it's just so incredible. I'll show it a photo of some. Oh yeah, you have that. I could show it this, and you show it live. The chat, you can show them the camera. Hello, Tom Martino. Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Okay, let me get my earpiece back in. Let's talk. All right, so we were talking at the beginning of the show about expiration dates, and I've gotten more people are siding with Dimitri than with me, if I have to be honest, on my text. And we want you to always call the show, but this number I give out because people are using it no matter what. So always call 303 Martino, 303-627-8466 with problems, questions, and complaints. For quick comments and text, you can always go 747-999-5280. That's 747-999-5280. I got that Google number years ago because 747 is a big airplane, 999 is near perfection, and 5280 is a mile high city. So it's 747-999-5280. And I've gotten some text here, and people are mostly agreeing with Dimitri, but the whole thing turned out when he threw some cream away. And I said, Dimitri, there's half a bottle left. He says, yeah, but it was open for a while. And I said, but it's not expired yet. The expiration date is next month. And he says, yeah, you can't keep it once you open it for that long. And I said, well, of course you can. That's what an expiration date is. He says, no, the expiration date, and Dimitri, of course, you can chime in if I'm not quoting you properly, but you said the expiration date is out the window once you open the product. And I said, then what's the expiration date? And you said, while the product is sealed, it will be good up to that date. Once you unseal it, the expiration date is way sooner than that date.
Mm-hmm.
But where does it? Who said? Who made up that rule? When they say expiration date, I take that to mean that my milk will be good up to the expiration date.
Unless you open it.
No, but I've had open milk in my refrigerator that I've used up to the expiration date. Maybe a few days before the expiration date, I'll dump it or whatever. You're saying, so how do we magically know then how long to keep something?
Wait. Let's not gloss over the fact that you just said that maybe a few days before expiration date, you'll dump it.
Here's why. I take the milk because I check the milk. As it gets older, I'll check it.
And at some point, it won't pass muster.
But I've never had it expire before expiration date.
Then why would you toss it?
Because no. Because it starts smelling rank.
It's spoiled, regardless of the expiration.
So the okay, I know. I contend that this is what I contend. Mark, do a poll or something. Can you do a poll from there?
Yeah, what do you want it to say?
Here, well, I don't know. You got to figure it out. I contend that the expiration date is the expiration date is the expiration date. Dimitri says the expiration date is only if the product is sealed, basically. And then when the product is opened, that expiration date doesn't mean anything.
Well, wait. So you buy milk
Right.
and you never open it. I don't understand what he's saying.
He's saying that if the heavy cream, for example, if he bought it, it will be good up to that expiration date if he doesn't open
And
it.
probably beyond it, actually.
Yeah, if he doesn't open it, the expiration date can be
But
followed.
if you open it, then it goes bad before the expiration date?
That's what he's saying. Yes, that's what he's saying.
That makes no sense.
Correct.
Who said that's correct? That Doc, keep your...
Now that Doc chimed in, I know it's not correct.
Okay, and here's what I thought, Mark. Here's what I do. I have a number of things in my refrigerator that have expiration dates, and I keep them and use them up to the expiration date. Dimitri says, no, that expiration date is only if it's sealed. So if something isn't used, you go by the expiration date. So in other words, you got to open it and use it before that expiration date. That's what he's saying. But he's saying once you open it, like, for example, with cream, once you open it, there's no way that cream will stay good up to the expiration date.
You know, Tom, I didn't say there's no way. I just said odds are it's going to be dangerous, or at least not wholesome as it was. So that's why I throw them away as a preventative measure. But Tom, you proved my own point by saying that. Let's go back to your milk example for a moment.
Every once in a while, as the milk gets close to the expiration date, I may dump it early. It's not sour. It's not curding. I just dump it because it's been there and I know we're not going to use it.
But you also said, well, because it doesn't smell right.
It doesn't smell like it did when it was new.
There you go. Yeah.
Now,
so that's
here's the
kind
deal.
of an unwholesome product.
Yeah, but I look at that as being extra safe. I don't look at it as not believing expiration dates. For the most part, I believe everything that I have is good up to the expiration date by their estimation. You're saying expiration dates are only meant for sealed products. That's ridiculous.
That's not just me. That's the U.S. Department of Agriculture saying that. Earlier today, I sent you a link to a USDA page that talks about how long things can be kept in the fridge once you open them.
Okay, but what makes you say that it will be sooner than the expiration date?
Well, it's not going to be beyond the expiration date after you open it. And USDA will tell you what products are good. For example,
I got I have it here. It says here, ground beef, they don't come with expiration. I can see.
Yeah, they do.
1 or 2 days once it's open.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ham too. Did you see the canned ham?
Yeah, but I'm talking about stuff that like cream and milk and mayo. Okay, mayo, for example. Mayo has an expiration date that we go by.
Yes.
Okay, in the refrigerator after we open it. You're saying mayo will not be good for that duration.
It may not be. Mayo itself will actually stay pretty good for a long time because there is no sugar in it for bacteria to be interested in. But odds are it's not going to make it all the way to its expiration date, and you're better off throwing it away. Now, we can run an experiment.
Everything you have here, hardly any of it has expiration dates. The stuff you gave me on USDA is all these casseroles and meats, and they don't have expiration dates.
Well, you're looking at some.
No. I want to see the section that says milk is only good for so many days once you open it.
Doesn't say they don't have. No, they don't have milk on that particular page, but they're not going to have everything on that one page.
But things that have expiration dates, they don't tell you because it has an expiration date. How are people supposed to know that the expiration date is only for a sealed product? That's ridiculous.
Everybody knows that.
And why doesn't it say expiration dates only good for sealed products or something? I mean, no, I never assumed, Dimitri, I swear to you, I never assumed that expiration date was only good if I didn't open the product. I never, ever knew that.
Wow.
And I don't think that's the way it is. I think an expiration date is on there to give you a guide for getting rid of it, not even after you open it. For example, Mark, what he's saying is if you buy milk or cream and it has an expiration date of 3 weeks out or 4 weeks out, that it will not last that long, most likely. That's what he's saying.
Well, he's wrong.
I think he's wrong. I think he's wrong too. There you go. I think he's wrong too. We got to take this break, but really, it doesn't make sense to me. How would people even know? Okay, real quick here, Bob, give us your comment, Bob, before the break. Go ahead, Bob. What's your comment?
Hey, Tom. Okay, here's the thing. I've learned that they have a sell date by, they have an expiration date by, and if you look at milk, it says sell by. It doesn't say it's going to be bad if you don't if you buy that first. It just says they want them to sell it by. So I'm kind of with you. I check it, but I won't buy something the second day before it's sell by because I don't know if it's going to be good 2 days later or 3 days later, whether I open it or not.
No, I know what you mean. All right. Thank you, Bob. I got to take a break. I really do. We'll come back for more of this, and I'll take your calls as well. 303-713-8255.
Now, impact traffic.
Quiet Monday driving throughout the Denver Metro. I-25 north and southbound. Green and clean throughout town, as well as up north to Fort Collins and down south to Colorado Springs. Up on the north end of town, we are seeing some unusual slowing. I-76 eastbound just after 270 and approaching 74th. No word of an accident. And, of course, we'll keep you updated. I-70 east and westbound showing intended speeds to and from DIA this afternoon. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by the Brooke and Jeffrey Second Date Podcast.
Your date laughed. The food was great, and then nothing. Ghosted. Vanished. Witness protection?
Oh,
perhaps?
maybe.
Yeah. We'll call them and get answers you may not want to hear.
Yeah, it's Brooke and Jeffrey's Second Date Update on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Two of my favorite companies right here, Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, and Fix It 24/7. I love Fix It because they do just what the name implies, fix it if they can, rather than replace. They love, by the way, doing the furnace or AC refurbishment for just $39. They take it apart, they clean every nook and cranny, they put it all back together, tune and check it to make sure it's not going to break down, and it adds life and efficiency to your furnace or your AC. They also do free second opinions. FixMyHome.com, FixMyHome.com, or 720-526-3939. And Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. I can't say enough about Frank. I've known him 30 years. Frank and I go way back. He's a master negotiating expert. He truly knows what he's doing. I have delegated so many transactions to him. I've purchased homes through him. I've sold homes through him. He has stats to show he can sell for more money and faster than the market average, and he has stats to prove it. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. And if you're looking to buy, they have a special buying team to find you great deals. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622.
Raise your hand.
Ooh, look at that. You got 30 seconds coming back.
Ah, damn it. I hope we can talk Keith into hanging, but I'll let him start.
I'm going to go next door, Doc. What's that? I'm going to go
I
next
can
door.
push for 45 seconds.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, maybe I'll have Deputy Doc talk to him off the air, and then we'll come back to him after the break. That's what I'm going to do.
Hey, Dragon, tell me if you... Well, when we go to break, I need you to help me for a minute on feedback.
Okay.
I'm just glad that we have at least, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 minutes, a full segment when we come back before the big break, right?
Roughly.
Perfect. And by the way, the mass majority of our YouTube people think Dimitri's full of it.
Yeah, me too. Otherwise, you can never have expiration dates mean nothing.
Yeah, why would you go buy something and not open it till the expiration date?
Well, he's not saying that, but...
Well, he might as well be. What would the purpose of the expiration date be then?
He's saying the purpose of the expiration date, it's when it's sealed. That's the expiration.
But that's wrong.
I know.
Oh my God.
He says you can no longer, he says if you buy something and it remains sealed, you can go by the expiration date. And then, but once you open it, that expiration date doesn't mean anything.
Number two.
Number one.
He's Dan. He's wrong so often. Instead of just calling him wrong, I just say the number 2.
Oh, really?
Number
what does that
two
mean?
means Mark is wrong. Number one means Dimitri is right.
Oh, Oh, I didn't see the poll, but let's see. Is something is open like milk? Do you think milk expires much earlier? Yeah, you're losing.
Oh, look at this! Look at the jury! Look at the jury pool.
Hey, they're my morons, man. They trust me. They don't have any problem not siding with me.
Yeah, and they've bought milk before and opened it.
Yeah, he's saying, the expiration date's good if it's sealed, but once you open it, that expiration date doesn't mean anything. It goes bad way sooner.
Dumb that is.
I know. So, because I've had milk, I forget how many weeks out milk is. It might be a week, might be 2, but once you open it, he says, then it's much shorter than that, much shorter.
This from the guy that travels around with cream in a strange container.
Anyway, I just think. So that monitor is cool, but I have to. There's a wrinkle that I have to power it. Yeah. Because HDMI. But if it was USB, except my USB won't. I see. So a powered USB is what I need.
Exhibit 1.
What about it?
Read the last 3 lines, and I rest my case.
Keep refrigerated. Best if used within 7 days after opening. Okay, so what does that mean? So
that means you wait till the expiration date, then you open it and use it within 7 days.
I know it. I know that's what I think it means too.
George Brockler
I don't.
himself,
You
a
can read that
veteran,
on the air.
came
I
to
don't think
break it
that
down.
means. I don't think that. Hey, Tom Martino here, your troubleshooter. Let's real quick. Keith, we don't have a lot of time. I want you to talk to Deputy Doc off the air, and then we'll come back to you right after the news. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so what's the main issue with your GMC? What's the main issue?
2 transmission failures.
Okay.
Under 14,000 miles. And the second one was just replaced and only has 1,000 miles on it.
That's crazy. Hold on a second. Doc, talk to Keith off there. We'll get the main facts and maybe call Jeff Vick over at Kimmer Transmission to weigh in on it. I'm Tom Martino. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. I see what you're saying there. Hold on. So it says, but I don't know of any other products say that.
In your closet.
Okay. Well, find one that has an expiration date to begin with. Does that cream have an expiration date?
Oh, hold. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. What is it?
Okay. Here's Keith for you.
Ready? By June 22nd.
Hey, Keith.
June 22nd.
Yeah, it's.
So if we open it, it would never last till June 22nd. Is what you're saying? Why don't we do an experiment?
Okay.
No, seriously.
A little bit in.
Yeah.
Mark it, don't drink. And then you can.
Are you getting feedback?
Wow, I'm getting a lot. Wow, I can't even. Yeah, now I'm not.
That's terrible.
What was that all about?
All right, how about now?
No.
Sounds good at the moment.
Testing 1, 2. We're fine.
Now?
Nope. No feedback, I mean.
0 feedback.
Right, 0 feedback. I can't believe how well that he came over on that microphone. He was standing halfway across the room, Dimitri. Okay. I don't know. Now I hear a little bit of an echo. I don't know who that is. My speaker's off. I hear myself coming back. As soon as I finish a sentence, I hear it again. So I guess there's a time.
Quick, Tom, for Keith, did you want to go on the air with him, or you just wanted to have Doc run with him?
No, I want to go on the air with him again. I just wanted Doc to get some of the information so we could call Jeff Vick and maybe get Vic up there to talk. Thanks.
Keep talking. Whoa.
Y'all good? What's up?
Well, are you hearing any feedback?
Not now.
Not
well,
now.
no, I just did. That could be the speaker in the studio. Mark, let's put it this way. For the last segment or two, we haven't had any problem. Whatever you're doing is perfect.
Yeah, no. I know because I'm only doing this on the breaks.
Hey, Keith. Hey, this is Doc from the Martino Show. Okay, so tell me what the issue is.
Now?
Keep talking.
I can't believe how
All
many
right, I'm
people
talking.
I can't believe how many people are texting me about this.
Okay, what kind of car was it? A what?
Fucking Doc.
Buick, I'm sorry, Encore GX. Okay. And where did you buy it from? Buick GMC in Loveland. Okay.
And we paid for all the extra warranties and stuff because I'm not a car guy, I'm a computer guy. So.
Okay, so what kind of warranty? You got an extended warranty?
Everything, got the oil changes through them, the first like 10 oil changes free through.
Okay.
Their dealership, everything.
All right. So then what happened?
January 2nd, my fiance is taking my 8-year-old stepdaughter, her daughter, back to Arkansas because we were living in Arkansas for years. We just moved out here. And so she's driving from Greeley, Colorado to Springdale, Arkansas, about 1,000 miles. And while she's driving, it starts feeling funny and losing power, so she calls OnStar. OnStar says, no issues, good to keep going. 3 hours later, she gets worried again. Calls OnStar, no issues, keep going. Gets our daughter dropped off, thank God. Was going to go to her mom's house, which was another bit down the road. And then the check engine light finally came on for the first time. There was no sensors, no nothing. And when that came on, OnStar called and said, hey, there's a huge transmission issue. You should stop driving it. That was on the night of January 2nd. They towed the car on the 3rd to a dealership chosen by them for an appointment at 11 a.m. on the 5th.
Wait a second. Okay. Tranny wasn't working, right?
Yeah, and so then they towed it in Arkansas.
Okay.
To a dealership that had an appointment for Monday morning. Now, my fiance has an autoimmune disease and only took enough medicine for her stuff for like 2 days because she was going to drive one day, sleep, drive back. And we were told to move away from Arkansas because of the environment there, and was specifically told to come to Colorado or Arizona, so that's why we're here. So they go into the dealership for an 11 o'clock appointment on the 5th. We call on the 5th twice before the appointment. They say everything's fine. We call again an hour after our appointment, and then we finally are like, okay, let me go check on it. They call us back and say, oh, we can't find your car. What? Okay. That's not cool. What do you mean? Turns out whoever checked it in on the weekend didn't do their job. Keys were on the desk. No one knew it was there, even though we had called and asked about it twice. At 5 o'clock, I called them, and they were like, oh, yeah, we found it, but we're not going to get it in today. And so that's when the issue started. Then, we have 40-something calls into their corporate office trying to get help with a rental car, getting my fiance home and all that stuff. And basically, they're like, oh, you can have a car, but you can't leave Arkansas. It's like, she has to get back here. Her medicine and everything else. So we ended up paying for the hotel.
Is he on a speaker, that caller, or is that?
Oh, Doc's talking on the speakerphone.
Okay.
Yes.
As long as he knows to turn it off when we get on.
I'll make sure he shuts it off.
You're funny.
I got an over-under on this one.
Right. I'm glad Doc is back. We gotta have a little entertainment in the studio.
I feel bad for him. Something's been going on. Mark. Oh, never mind. I can't talk about it.
Hey, Joe, it's Adam.
Hi, Adam.
We're still on commercial, but when we come back, we'll take that for you. Thank you.
This call's going on forever.
Thank you.
We get the car back on the 8th. The good faith payment was supposed to be on the 6th. I got notified on the 11th that it didn't go through, but then 3 hours
And then Tom, I got Joe Lazera back on for whenever.
Good.
God, you sound like freaking Henry Bretts. It's wild.
I get that all the time. I think I met him once on my first day.
Who reported? I have questions for Joe. I like Joe Lazera.
Okay.
Okay.
On Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. Here to help you any way we can. Keith has a issue with his GMC we're going to talk to and try to get an expert on. Then we have Joe Lazera weighing in on some very important information we didn't get to the last time. We need to talk about refusing tests, when you should or should not. And obviously, the message is always never drink and drive. Get a designated driver, please. It's the easiest way to avoid problems. And we're not saying, hey, skirt the edge and let Joe bail you out. We're not saying that at all. I want to make that very clear. But there are people who do stupid things, and he wants to assure them a fair shake in the system. We'll go back to him in a minute. I want to talk to Keith about his GMC issue. And then we have a lot of people texting me about the expiration dates and their opinions on that. That's a whole discussion in and of itself. But first, one thing at a time. Keith, let's talk. What's going on with your GMC? Are you there, Keith?
He's there. He ain't talking.
Okay.
Keith is talking to Doc right now in the other studio. It's pretty involved.
Okay, that's fine. Then
I win on the over-under.
We'll just continue with that. Doc didn't realize we wanted to get him on the air. Let's talk to Lazera, Joe Lazera. Thank you very much, Joe, for being here. So, Joe, we had a question. When should people, and I'm not trying to game the system here, but when should people refuse a breathalyzer, or when should they insist on a blood test? Do they have the right, first of all, to refuse both blood and breathalyzer?
You do have that right to refuse. The issue is the penalties at DMV are usually a little harsher than they would had you been compliant in taking either a blood or a breath test.
All right, so whether you're guilty or innocent or whatever, if you don't take any of the tests, if you refuse it, what happens to you on the motor vehicle side?
So if it's marked at least a 1-year revocation for a first refusal, and that's 2 months no driving, 2 years on the interlock. So the penalty is, had you taken a test, even if your test was above the legal limit and you lost, the revocation for a first offense would only be 9 months, and the interlock requirement is generally less. And you.
Okay, he's cutting in and out, I guess.
No driving.
All right. So the bottom line is, it probably doesn't do you any good refusing the test, right?
No, not so much nowadays. Especially there's a new case that allows the police to draw your blood with a warrant.
Oh, okay. So basically, then you shouldn't refuse the test. And can you refuse the breathalyzer and wait for the blood test?
Yeah, you clearly have that option between a blood and a breath. I always tell people a blood's more accurate. You can also have it independently tested. It's much more difficult for the prosecution to utilize. So I'm a big fan of the blood test.
Okay. If the blood test, though, I mean, if obviously you're drunk, you have to face the consequences. So how do people deal with that once they're found? If they have been drinking, how do they deal with that? What is it a better outcome to go into a program right away, or what should they do?
Yeah, if you have a true substance abuse issue, getting involved in an inpatient program, or at least attending alcohol classes, AA, or something of that effect. Being proactive shows the court that you takes the matter very seriously.
Okay, so being proactive is one thing. And then as far as motor vehicle goes, is there always going to be a revocation, whether it's your first offense or not? I mean, is it always, can you expect to have some revocation of your license?
Well, you do, by requesting the hearing, you do have a right to a hearing, and you can contest and argue the legal issues and the technical issues. It is a difficult hearing, but you can win those. And you can protect your license. I have clients who have never lost their license at DMV or the criminal courts.
Really? Okay. So, and is there a reason for that? Were there extenuating circumstances, or why?
It can be anything from as simple as the officer not showing to there's issues with regards to probable cause or reasonable suspicion for the stop, or even the compliance with the Colorado Department of Public Health rules and regs on a blood test. So there's a lot of different issues that are at play at DMV. So those hearings can be won. It is a difficult hearing in the sense that the issues are minimal and the burden of proof is much more relaxed than in a criminal case.
So DMV is you request the hearing within 7 days. You don't have to have the hearing within 7 days. You just request it.
Yes, if you refuse or you submit to a chemical test, breath test, you have to request that hearing within 7 days. The blood's different because you're waiting for that result. But the hearing is generally scheduled 60 days after you request it.
Okay. So that hearing, is that a virtual hearing with the motor vehicle?
It is.
And so do you appear with them at the DMV hearing?
Yeah, there are times I don't have the client there, but I always appear on their behalf and represent them and cross-examine the officer and argue the issues. Absolutely.
Okay, so that's for the DMV hearing. What happens after the DMV hearing?
Well, I mean, the hearing officer is going to make that decision whether or not to revoke, and then we walk the clients through that reinstatement process to make sure that they know that they can reinstate early, because DMV doesn't necessarily tell you that. And then we concentrate more on the criminal side of it and the criminal penalties and ramifications.
And with the criminal side of it, once you're through, I mean, it can be going on at the same time, right? They're not necessarily one after another, right?
Correct. They're usually happening simultaneously.
So with the criminal side, the DMV is one thing, but the criminal side is totally separate. Are there any things that carry over for both of them?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you're convicted of a DUI, that could cause a license revocation. Or if you accumulate, by pleading guilty to something, you accumulate more than 12 points in a year, 18 points in 2, you could cause a point suspension at DMV. So that's why we're always cognizant of what's going on. What we do may impact DMV. So that's something that most people are not aware of.
Okay, let's bring up Glenn right now. I think he has a question or comment. Go ahead, Glenn. What did you want to say?
Hey, so we've got a theory, and it kind of goes like this. It'd be something interesting to hear from Joe. So I got a friend up north, Michigan State Trooper, and he was perplexed by this. What if you kind of knew your goose was cooked, and you had basically an unopened bottle of liquor, just a little one, 6 ounces, nothing to put you in a coma. You jump out of the car and slam that thing on camera while they're pulling you over. How do they prove a DUI at that point?
Well, it is an affirmative defense, drinking after driving.
It is?
Then you get into the issue. It is. The question then becomes, what's your BAC? And they could do what's called retrograde extrapolation, which is they'll try and compute what your BAC was at the time of driving, less what you drank afterwards. But it's much more complicated. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
So they have a remedy for that. Wow. Okay.
Now, have there ever been, Joe, one guy said he's heard of people where they show up at their door and arrest them for DUI because the plate was run. Is that possible?
So a lot of times they'll get what's called a ready report. That's a citizen 911 call.
Yeah.
Saying, this white truck with this plate number is weaving all over the road or driving recklessly, they'll show up to the house. They may not be able to find that vehicle. They'll show up to the house, locate it, and a lot of times ask questions. Who is the driver? When did you get home? And do a DUI investigation, especially if it's close in time.
Now, we've heard of this, and you're telling me, Joe, that it's not a good idea, but we've heard of people who think that they're in a parking lot or they pull over and they figure, I'm going to be smart, I'm not going to drive drunk, but they're still arrested because they're in their car. Explain that.
They can be, and that's the sad part, because you want to reward them for making the right decision, but at the same time, they can be arrested. So if you're sitting in your car, especially if the engine's running or keys are in the ignition or you're in the driver's seat, that could be deemed driving or actual physical control of a motor vehicle. So it doesn't necessarily require that the car be placed in motion or driving down the road to get a DUI. You can simply be parked, listening to music, sitting in the driver's seat, and that's driving.
Okay, so another thing people have done, they've tried to sleep it off in their car. They get up the next day and they're still drunk. That can happen, right?
Oh, yeah. Not only can you get a DUI, sometimes even when you're sleeping in your car, depending on the factual situation, but that next morning, a lot of times people are driving, they think they're okay, but they're really not. They're driving to work, they're driving home, and there's still that residual alcohol in their system.
So really the idea is don't go near your car, don't have your keys, and that's the safest thing, really, if you've been drinking, right? Period.
Yeah, I tell people, hop in the back seat, put the keys in the trunk or somewhere where you can't get to them if you're going to sleep it off. Otherwise, it's a risk. Plan ahead, have an Uber.
Okay.
What about a glove box? Is that okay to put the keys in a glove box?
Yeah. I mean, the hard thing that's complicating things are most of these cars are now with fobs and push button versus having to stick the key in the.
That's right. So it is still active. You could press the button and start the car. Then it's deemed like you're controlling the car. The best thing I would say is if you think you've been drinking and driving, like Joe said, get an Uber and just wait. I mean, just wait and wait till you're sober. And Joe, it doesn't take a lot of drinks to go over the legal limit, does it?
No, not at all. When we're talking about DWAI, which is a 0.05 or greater, simply means you're affected by alcohol to the slightest degree. That could be a drink and a half for people.
Wow.
Okay. What if someone had cold medicine and they just had a drink and they interacted? Can that show that you're intoxicated when you didn't even have a lot of alcohol?
Yeah. I mean, cold medicine like NyQuil has alcohol in it. And if you drink enough of it, that can cause you to be impaired. You could also be impaired by mixing alcohol with, cold medicine or painkillers or other type of medication.
Joe Lazzara, and by the way, I imagine all of these rules have to do with weed as well, right? We're not just talking alcohol when we talk about impairment.
Yeah, we're talking alcohol, marijuana, or even prescription narcotics, prescription pills.
Joe Lazzara, you can reach him at lazzaralegal.com, Lazzara, lazzaralegal.com. He's also at referralist.com. I should always mention that, referralist.com. His number is 303-429-6200. By the way, beautiful porcelain showers, walk-in beautiful showers, and the guaranteed lowest price on furnace replacement, all from Renew Home Innovations.com, 303-904-2000.
It's tax season, and by now, I know you're a bit tired of the numbers, but here's an important one you need to hear. $16 billion.
This is very complicated.
That's how much money in refunds
This
the
is
IRS
such a great
flagged
discussion.
for
I wish we had
possible
more. I
identity
mean, we'll
fraud.
get
Not
to
all
it, but
news.
I
LifeLock
wish we
monitors
did this
millions of data
well, we
points
did
per
it at the
second
beginning,
for your
but we had
personal
calls.
information and alerts you to threats
I
you
love
can
it.
easily miss on your own. If
I
your
got an
identity
answer
is
for you
stolen,
on one of these
LifeLock's
things.
U.S.
This is
based
cool.
restoration specialist is going to fix it. Save up to 40% off your first year with the promo code
No, good.
1-800-LifeLock or lifelock.com. Terms to apply.
Fix it 24/7. Why not get your air conditioning refurbished now before the heat comes? Or you can still have your furnace done or have them both done. Just $39 each. $39. They take it apart. They clean every nook and cranny. It's not just a blow and go of the cabinet. They go through the entire system. They add life and efficiency, and you will love their business. Plus, free second opinions if anyone ever tells you you need a new furnace or AC. That's 720-526-3939. FixMyHome.com. Hey, do you want to be a landlord? You can be without the conventional risks and hassles the Vestera way. Let me explain what Vestera does. They basically have a system to help you buy a home in a hot market where equity growth is strong and rents are strong, the economy is strong. They help you with the management of that home. They also help you sell that home, all under their watchful eye. And then the idea is to make money and profit. MyBiggestReturn.com. That's MyBiggestReturn.com.
MyMoneyMovie.com. I want you to go there and get signed up right now. It's a free event. It's coming up this Thursday at 6:30 p.m. AMC Westminster Promenade 24. It's a great theater. There's going to be free popcorn. On top of that, free drinks. And the movie, Google it now so you can watch the trailer, is called The Baby Boomer Dilemma. It's going to talk to a lot of experts about retirement. It's going to talk about 401ks. It's going to talk about the different pitfalls in Social Security and running out of money and what baby boomers fear the most. It's 100% free. Join us this Thursday at the AMC Westminster Promenade 24. Get signed up now. MyMoneyMovie.com. MyMoneyMovie.com.
Wait.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
So what if
I had a
I'm
long
in my
talk with
car
Keith.
that has no
Good.
You want to
engine?
follow up?
Okay, good.
What'd you say, Dragon?
What if I'm in my car that has no engine, but I'm drunk, asleep in the driver's seat?
Then you're not in any trouble.
You sure?
Can't go.
I'm
anywhere.
almost positive on that. No engine?
Okay.
You're not going anywhere.
Because he said you could be sleeping in the driver's seat and still get in trouble.
Yeah, but if there's no engine, you can't move the car.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Okay.
I am too.
When would anyone be in a car that doesn't have an engine?
Well, I got
If you work at a junkyard.
Home.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I need to know what this person wrote here. This is a really weird one, but I don't see any video. He said he had video. Huh.
Dan McKenzie.
Hey, Dragon, talk.
Okay, this is me talking. Make sure that you can hear me. So I'm talking until you tell me to stop talking. Make sure that you can hear me and everything sounds good on your end. But I'm just going to stop talking now because I'm getting really bored of talking.
Talk again, please.
Damn
We're
it!
getting
I'm going to
bored
have
of
to
you
keep
talking,
talking.
too.
But now you're just going to do it just to hear me talk. Make me talk for as long as I can before I get really annoyed and stop talking. But you don't even need me at this point, so I'm just going to stop talking.
Yeah, you're
And-
breaking up. I don't know why. Hey, Bo, talk to me, baby.
He's walking around.
I'll see. I'm not sending any weird shit to you, though, right?
No, you sound pretty clean right now.
Okay. Maybe it's just Tom breaking up. I'll be right back.
Tom didn't touch anything.
So what do I have to do still? Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. I got to get an ear mold made for this. Dun, dun.
Local fiduciary advisors, TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hey, waterpros.net, the best drinking water at the kitchen sink, just $1,100, fully installed. It's a triple filter reverse osmosis, and you don't even need power. The water powers it. It's a wonderful system. Waterpros.net. Don't drink bottled water again. That's not good for you, by the way. It's filled with plastics. Waterpros.net, 303-862-5554. Hey, okay. Dan McKenzie's here, and I do have some questions for him, but we also have that expiration date thing going on. And on the expiration date, I just want to say something. People have written to me and or texted me saying, I have a bag of cheese that has an expiration date, and then it has another note that says it will use within 7 days of opening it. So I don't find that shocking at all. That simply means you have 2 expiration dates. But there are plenty of products that don't say that. Okay, obviously, if a product says expiration date May 14th, but then it says use within 7 days of opening it, okay, fine. But not all of those products say that. I'm not talking, and I know, Dimitri, that's what your silver bullet is. You think, well, see, I got you now. I don't disagree with you that there are some products that tell you to use them within a certain amount of time, but milk doesn't.
Well, Tom,
milk doesn't, cream doesn't, mayo doesn't.
Here's one.
Ketchup doesn't. Mustard doesn't. There's plenty of products with an expiration date on them that don't say use within such a time of opening. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but Tom, that proves nothing. Just because they omitted that statement doesn't mean that the can of Campbell's tomato soup that I saw in your closet while I was rifling through your kitchen a few minutes ago, it has an expiration date that's literally 3 years from now.
Right.
Do you think you can open that can of soup, eat half, and then leave the other half in the fridge for 3 more years?
No, I don't think you can.
That proves my point.
No, it doesn't. No.
That's crazy.
You are not going to eat that soup 2.5 years from now.
That's right.
After it's been opened.
That's right. I'm not going to.
Why not?
Because it's the expiration date is you have to use it by the expiration date. That's why.
But Tom, let's go back to what I said. You have a can of soup that says expires in 3 years. You open it today.
Yes.
Eat half, put the other half in the fridge for 2.5 years.
Well, I have no idea. I could seal it and do it, but that's not the issue. Is this? We were talking about milk, and we were talking about the expiration date being sooner than the expiration date, and we were talking about cream. Okay, there are extenuating circumstances with everything. But first of all, I'm not talking about canned goods to begin with. Canned goods, it's pretty obvious. When you open a sealed can, it's different. When you open milk and the milk has an expiration date of 3 weeks from today, I contend that milk will be good for the entire 3 weeks.
Oh my God. Even though you already admitted to having thrown away milk before expiration date because it doesn't smell right anymore.
If I have milk that doesn't smell right, that's a personal thing with me. That has nothing to do with whether it was good or not. I am telling you that milk and cream and mustard and ketchup and pickles and everything else with an expiration date, everything that has an expiration date with no other wording on it, I think it's not the expiration date from that goes away magically when you open it. Some of them do. I mean, like a canned foods would. That's pretty obvious. It's canned. It's hermetically sealed. But I don't think you can say everything that basically then, Dimitri, people would literally be buying everything in the refrigerator every few weeks, going by what you're saying.
Well, not everything. Let's go back to
most everything.
Example. Most everything. Pickles probably will not go bad because of the high acid and salt content in the brine.
But don't consumers need some kind of a guide? So they either have a guide written on the package, expiration date, or the expiration date, but I call it the but clause, meaning this expires on this date, but when you open it, use it within so many days. But that's what I'm saying. You got to go by the instructions. Now, I don't know I didn't read the rest of the soup. The soup might say something about when it's opened.
Actually, it doesn't. I was hoping to find that.
Because here's the deal. I think that it's crazy to think that expiration dates mean nothing once you open the package. I mean, that's ridiculous. Like cheese, for example. I totally agree. That cheese would be good up to the expiration date in your refrigerator.
Even after you open the package?
Yep.
Oh, good Lord.
Yep. Even after you open the package. I've had cheese. Now, obviously, if you open it and close it and open it and leave it on the counter and all that, it's exposed to air each time. So circumstances could vary. For example, people don't put things away right away, or they don't seal it properly when it has that self-sealing. But I think I've had Swiss cheese and it says the expiration date might be a month from now. Or I don't know. I don't even know how long they let you keep. I don't even know.
Well, Tom, that explains the cheese I just found in your fridge.
All I'm saying is this. If I have cheese and I keep it sealed properly, I think I can use it up to the expiration date. In fact, some things are good after an expiration date.
That's correct, provided they haven't been opened.
No, that's not true. I think you go by, first of all, I go by expiration dates, but I don't go by just when it was open, because then I'd have to look at every product in my refrigerator and say, let's see, even though it says it expires next month, I better not use it because it's been opened for 3 weeks. I don't do that. I go by the expiration date. I go through my refrigerator regularly and I look at expiration dates and I get rid of stuff that is on the expiration date or after. I don't get rid of stuff just because I opened it. I don't, unless it went bad. And sometimes things go bad because of extenuating circumstances. You don't seal it properly. You leave it out too long. People all the time do that. When you take cream out, you open it. Do you put it back right away? I would have no problem using that cream that you buy way beyond what you do. You get rid of it too soon. I said that I'll bet you that cream you got rid of today was perfectly fine.
Statistically speaking, you're probably absolutely right. But why take that chance?
There's no chance.
Well, even manufacturer, as you saw, says use within 7 days of opening.
If it says use within 7 days on the cream, then I would use it within 7 days. I would, if it said that.
But the stuff I just threw away had been open for a week and a half.
What stuff?
The cream that.
But the cream doesn't say use within 7 days.
I just showed you that bottle. Remember, I brought it here a few minutes ago.
Your cream?
It says use within 7 days.
Okay, I didn't know it said that.
The bottle doesn't expire until mid-June. You got 3 more months to open and drink that cream. But it says that once you open it, use within 7 days.
Then they go to standardize expiration dates.
No, you can't, because each product is different.
What, Mark?
If it says that, I agree with Dimitri, but not everything says use within 5 or 7 days.
That's right. That's what I was getting at. If it says use within 5 days, use within 7 days, well, that's another expiration date. And I think that expiration date, there's 2 of them. And it's obvious if it's written on there. There are some things that say refrigerate after opening, right? So you refrigerate it after you open it. Other things don't say refrigerate after opening it, so you don't refrigerate it. I go by the directions on the label because I figure that they're there for a reason.
Campbell's soup, for instance, says use within 3 days of opening.
Despite the expiration date?
No, it says.
I'm just telling you what it says about opening.
Yeah, well,
the expiration date is
Dimitri,
3 years.
That flies in the face of what you just said.
You just my point. Once you open it, you got to use it in 3 days.
Well, it's Campbell's soup. When you open it, you have to use it within 3 days, just like the cheese. If it says that, you follow it.
Yeah.
But if it doesn't say that, milk doesn't say use within so many days. Okay, milk. That expiration date is that milk, period. You're saying it's not. You're saying it's
a carton of milk in your fridge.
Yes.
That says use within 7 days. And by the way, that carton expired in January.
Yeah, first of all, if that milk is there. This is, you know damn well this is not my refrigerator. Okay, you know damn well it's not. So let's just dispel that. What I'm saying is this: if something has an expiration date or directions, I follow them. Period. That's what I mean. That's what I do. I follow the expiration date or the directions. If it says to refrigerate, I refrigerate. If it says once you open a can of soup, you have to use it within 3 days, then I'll use it within 3 days. But I don't necessarily throw stuff out simply because it's opened. You said, without any explanation, you said that once something is opened, the expiration goes out the window. I disagree totally.
I stand by that, but I did tell you what the explanation was, because my explanation was once you open it, you introduce bacteria, viruses,
well, of course you do. Of course you do.
Falls in there. That was the explanation.
And the more you use it, the more that'll happen. But
well,
I still think...
Wait.
Yeah.
How about if you open it and then you freeze it? Are you saying what then, Dimitri?
Well, that will put the spoilage on hold while it's in the freezer.
Well, of course it would. But what I'm thinking in general, the directions on the labels will say everything. I'm not opposed to following directions, but I'll tell you what, when I have milk and it has an expiration date, I think that milk is good to use up to that expiration date. Even if I opened it right on the first day I bought it. I have
followed that for 53 years.
I know.
Yeah, look what happened to you.
And the same with ketchup, the same with mustard, the same with pickles, the same. Now, there are some foods, I'll grant it, that have an expiration date, but they also have other directions like, refrigerate and use within so many days or whatever. We got to take this break. Now, I want to tell you something. K&H, in addition to the window siding, doors, and more, K&H also has painting pros. They can paint, and I know the weather's starting to get good where people are going to paint. KHWindows.com for your painting pros. KHWindows.com. Well, Dan, did you know you'd be in the middle of a
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Ryan Schuling, Tom Martino, Michael Brown Reloaded, and Dan Kaplis. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now, impact traffic.
South of downtown, we've got a crash on the I-25 northbound off-ramp to Colorado Boulevard, exit 204. The leftmost right.
I don't think I've ever had milk go bad before the expiration date.
Here with cars moving
but by the way, if there is milk, we got to dump it. Is that my daughter's milk up there?
As well.
From January.
Drive throughout the Denver Metro, I-25 north and southbound, otherwise some highway speeds throughout the metro area, as well as I-70 east and westbound through town as well. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by the White House Briefing Room Podcast with John Decker.
I'm John Decker. Join me weekdays for 15 minutes of no-spin White House coverage, straight from the press briefing room. Subscribe now to the White House Briefing Room on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
EuroPlumbingColorado.com. Europlumbing. If you want the guaranteed lowest price for your plumbing, if you're doing a water heater, they say the guaranteed lowest price. Are you going to do a garbage disposal? The guaranteed lowest price. A sump pump? The guaranteed lowest price. You want to repipe your entire house with PEX plumbing? The beautiful, this PEX stuff, man. No freezing you ever have to worry about. You never have to worry about deterioration or pinholes or joints to give out. EuroPlumbingColorado.com. 720-500-3000. The lowest price, you pick it, they guarantee it. 720-500-3000.
Raise your hand if you're excited about feeling older than...
That's too easily. Yeah, he'll forget about talk about expiration.
Any items with vinegar would last days or weeks after. I'd rather throw the cream out versus risking what they have there. For the love of God. Oh.
Just use the smell test. If it looks bad, if it's molding, and if both of those pass that test, taste it. If it tastes bad, then throw it away.
What do you mean taste it? After it's moldy and doesn't look good, you're still going to taste it?
If it looks good and smells good, go ahead and taste it. And at that point, it tastes bad, then toss it.
No. You can have food that tastes just fine, but it's already dangerously spoiled.
About expiration dates, I'm out of here.
Then it's fine.
No.
Wednesday?
Some pathogens that will lead to food poisoning do not produce an odor.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Stuff can smell just fine and be very dangerous. Danny, you going to weigh in on the expiration date?
Pizza left out overnight's just fine?
Oh, God,
Still
no.
tastes
That's
good.
prime example.
What?
A lot of people leave pizza on the counter overnight, and then they eat it the next day, and then they are sorry.
I left a whole box of pizza in my room, and I finished it the next day.
Well,
it was so good.
Extra tangy.
I just put it in the microwave for 20 seconds. You're fine.
Oh, my God. Oh, jeez.
Does cheese say anything about using within so many days?
Oh, yeah. I checked all of your packages of cheese, including the open cheese. The only one that doesn't say that is the Velveeta package.
Everything else says
Parmesan?
use within so many days?
Yeah.
How many
Hey,
days?
D,
7 days.
Does grated
Really?
Parmesan go in the fridge or does that go in the pantry?
Grated Parmesan, once you open it, should go in the fridge, but
I
it will
always
never
put
go. It won't go bad in the fridge.
Oops, don't get mad at me then.
Very low moisture, very high salt content. It might get moldy, though, but it's not going to...
What about ketchup?
That's fine. It's very high acid and salt content. So I don't
That's
throw
fine.
away. Yeah, I don't worry about ketchup, mustard, pickles, hot sauce, stuff like that.
After you open them, they can stay in the pantry?
No, they all got to go in the fridge.
And who made him the god of expiration? Why are you asking him?
I think that's already been determined by this three-way debate we've had here. I think the jury listened and is now spoken.
Yeah, I think Tom's wrong at this point.
Wrong about what?
Milk.
No, I'm not.
Just in general.
So, number one.
God, he flip-flopped.
Number one.
I do say this, though. I have never thrown milk out before the expiration date, and I've never had a problem.
Well, why would you? It's good until the expiration date.
You're not guaranteed to have a problem, but there is.
If it says use this milk within a certain amount of days, I would, but it doesn't say that. Not on milk, it
You know
doesn't.
what? I'm back on Team Tom.
Do you want me to bring the almond milk down?
Well, almond milk is a whole different animal, isn't it? What does that say? What is almond?
Use within 7 days.
Does it? Almond milk says that? I don't know. Please don't get it. I'll believe you. I mean, you don't have to get it, but
I think well, kind of.
I didn't know almond milk says that. Why doesn't regular milk say that?
It does say that, but not every package says that.
Regular milk says it?
Some packages say that, some packages don't.
Okay, I know. We got to ask AI.
Oh, yeah, AI knows everything.
Okay, I'm going to ask if I can figure out. I got these questions I got to get through to Dan right now. We've been crazy. Got off on a
Dimitri, have you ever
tangent.
tasted bad milk, like spoiled milk?
Oh, yeah, accidentally. I mean, that's how
there's nothing worse. Nothing
It's an
worse.
exotic taste. I'm saying, some people.
What? Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show with Major Marc Mager. Let's go to Dan McKenzie, attorney at law, McKenzie Law. Okay, people keep telling me I need a trust, even though I have a will. When do people need a trust? Who needs a trust? This is a question.
It depends on if you want to have your assets distributed without a probate process. Again, if you pass away and have either real estate or $88,000 worth of stuff in your name, the only way your family's going to be able to get access to that is with the court order issued by the probate court.
Unless there's a trust.
Unless there's a trust and the stuff is in the trust, right? So
Okay,
funding the trust is pretty critical.
Funding the trust is okay. So, do people need trust to avoid probate? That's the same kind of question. They do.
Well, not necessarily. You can also use designated beneficiaries on accounts.
Oh, okay. So there's nothing to put into the estate.
Right.
And this is another question having to do with that. It's like the lightning around here. Do beneficiaries bypass the will?
Yes.
They do.
They do. They are. Those instructions are followed before we figure out what the will is going to control.
Now, somebody told me that probate process can eat up 10% of an estate. Is there any percentage? Is this true?
That sounds high to me. It really, it
like
really
if it was
depends.
a $10 million estate, would it really be?
$1 million. It's hard for me to believe. It depends on what's in it. I mean, if it's somebody asked earlier about a closely held business. If you're trying to sell a closely held business, that's hard to do. If it's just a bunch of cash, that's gonna be real easy.
Is LegalZoom pretty good for a simple will?
I mean, sure, but I think what I find is that people underestimate what makes a will harder than simple. I mean, everyone kind of thinks they're simple.
Okay, okay, that's a good thing then. This is not from a listener, but it's from me. What would make something not simple? Just what are some of the wrinkles where you shouldn't do it yourself? What are some of the wrinkles?
I mean, when anything involving a minor child, you're not simple anymore, I don't think.
Okay.
Anything involving a blended family, so you've got stepkids in the mix, that's not simple. Anything involving some sort of unusual wedding-like arrangement, right, where you've got people who are married, not living together, or the other way around, living together like a married couple but not married. Those come up quite often.
This is something that came in not this time around, but this is from my old data bank where someone had called. The brother was put on her bank account, the mom's bank account, before she died, and there was a substantial amount of money in it, and he's keeping it.
Yeah. I mean, so that's the other way to avoid probate is to put people on assets with yourself. And a lot of times elderly people do put kids on their bank accounts because they want help keeping track of the money and paying the bills on time and all that kind of stuff.
But legally
speaking, it's his. What is she going to do?
Legally speaking, the sister would have to say
to him and, say that, come up with some theory as to why that wasn't intended and prove it.
What if you feel someone is not really doing what they should as what they called it, an executor or a personal representative? What can you do as a family if you don't like the personal representative, the sibling that's taking it over or the person taking it over they don't agree with, and they're all kind of agree? Can they vote? Because they're all heirs? Do they have a say with the court?
No, I mean, if you go to a court and everybody is saying this, that's going to obviously weigh on the court's decision. We talked about that earlier, that yes, you can remove people, but sometimes it takes a court process.
You remember we had that case where the sister was acing everyone out.
I'd start, usually when I have people do that, like the first thing we do is ask for the accounting. Like, show us what you've spent and received so far. Because that might actually put your fears to rest sometimes.
In this particular case, there were two guys and a gal. The gal took over she was taking care of the mom and was on everything. And she just feels like she should be reimbursed for the care she gave the mom.
That comes up a lot.
Yeah. Okay. They say, look, we know it's a third and a third and a third, but I should get more because I spent the last 2 years living with her, taking care of her.
Yeah.
What happens in a case like that if they can't? I mean, is she entitled to compensation?
No. I mean, it's like if there was some sort of agreement with mom, maybe there's some sort of breach of contract there, but it's like as far as following the will, like if it says a third, that is the outcome. And they can agree otherwise. I've seen that happen. But sometimes the people who are not there feel like, oh, you were taking care of mom, you were doing a terrible job, and really you were just living there rent free. So I hear both sides of it.
Okay, Sue, what is your comment on housing and beneficiary? Go ahead, Sue.
I was just going to comment that in Colorado you can put your real estate, or you can put a beneficiary deed on your real estate.
Oh, you're right.
So your real estate doesn't count towards probate.
You're absolutely right, Sue. Thank you. That is a beneficiary deed, and that is very beneficial when you want to keep it out of probate. We got more coming right up.
Now, impact traffic.
South of downtown, we've got a crash on the I-25 northbound off-ramp to Colorado Boulevard, exit 204. The leftmost right turn lane, it looks to be blocked here with cars moving carefully around it.
I love it, especially when
looks like we're having some helpless folks directing traffic around the stall as well. Otherwise, pretty quiet drive throughout the Denver Metro, I-25 north and southbound, otherwise showing highway speeds throughout the metro area, as well as I-70 to the west of downtown as well. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by the Brooke and Jeffrey Second Date Podcast.
Your date laughed. The food was great, and then nothing. Ghosted. Vanished. Witness protection?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah. We'll call them and get answers you may not want to hear.
Yeah, it's Brooke and Jeffrey's Second Date Update on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
You know, I started Martino Capital for one reason. I was sick and tired of the financial advisement industry because they truly, most of them, do not advise or invest for you. They take your money and place it with big broker dealers or other investment advisors that are big. You're put into a category, into a lump sum. It's called crowding, and they do it. And if you want someone to sit down with you and take your hopes, dreams, goals, and aspirations and design financial planning for you, investment advisement for you, give us a try at Martino Capital. It's 100% of my money right alongside yours. So that's 303-771-HELP. We'll look at what you have, and if you're doing a great job, we'll let you know. 303-771-4357, martinocapital.com.
If you need a home loan, and I mean any home loan, in fact, John Clace actually specializes in reverse mortgages, and he specializes in helping people get a home loan that might have some challenging circumstances. You got to check it out. He works for CMG Financial, and these guys are direct lenders. They lend out over $2 billion every single month. Suzanne and I actually have their line of credit. We have a 30-year line of credit on our house. They can never take it away. It's absolutely amazing. But these guys offer great rates and some of the lowest fees around for all their products. Call John directly, 303-577-7206, 303-577-7206, or check him out at partnerinlending.com.
Mike, and then did you want to come on the show and talk about an issue you had?
Yeah, we'll have about 90 seconds coming back. No, you're good. I know.
Shut up.
All right. So
don't rub it in, Dragon. I'm sorry. I'm getting better.
Oh yeah, don't worry. It's only been 40 years. You'll get better any day now.
45, by the way. But who's counting?
Because I could call you tomorrow when the show begins, and then probably get you into like the first or second spot.
God, blended families are really difficult because, you know,
it goes until 2 p.m.
like.
Okay, cool. Let me get a phone number from you real quick. 970 976. Oh, 576. Sorry, 576 0459. Okay, perfect. And you said you're Mike?
No.
That sound good? Awesome, perfect. We'll talk to you then. Thank you. Have a good one.
Okay. Cool. Tomorrow. Or whenever.
Very excited about the position.
Really? Why?
Even though I have the paperwork from my bank.
Okay. Good. Remind me.
That's fine. A few more minutes to spend with Dan at the end of the show.
Really? How much time when we come back?
90 seconds, give or take.
90 seconds. Oh, shit. Who did that?
I blame Mark.
I have one last question. It's pretty good. It's easy.
I'm out.
See ya.
Hey. No fair.
Yeah, you can get out of here too. We can let Doc finish the show.
Yeah.
That'll be really finished.
Yeah, finish the show as in for good.
The show itself.
So that monitor, because I'd have to power with this, I'd put it back there and I'd be able to.
You can even lift it like your other with that stand.
You know, you're right. I could put one. That's a good idea. Would that block anything from there? No, from there. I got to watch out for that camera there.
You even set it next to your camera, so it looks like you're talking to the camera when you're reading from that line. Like the teleprompter.
Good.
3 mics coming on tomorrow.
Ron gets even more intense. George Brockler, himself a veteran, here to break it down.
I'm Tom Martino. Okay, just some last minute stuff here with Dan McKenzie, McKenzie Law. Dan, when a business or a home or something is in a trust, does it function normally, or is there anything special you have to do, any extra tax returns or anything like that?
Assuming we're talking about a revocable trust, there really shouldn't be any tax consequences. And
so you do everything normal. Your business is owned by the trust, but you do everything normally.
Right. During your lifetime, yes. Obviously, like once it becomes irrevocable, if you put it in an irrevocable trust.
But once it's in a trust, it doesn't mean that you have to do any special kinds of forms or anything. It's just in there.
Right. Again, for revocable trust.
Right. For revocable trust, right. And for the most part, people want revocable trusts, right?
Yeah, usually they want to keep
irrevocable trusts are for what? To get out of liability.
Getting assets out of their name for either liability limitation or tax minimization.
So if you think you're going to be a target or something, you want to get assets out of your name.
Yeah.
All right. That, by the way, Dan McKenzie, when he's not here, is at coplans.co, or you can reach him at 833-CO-PLANS, 833-CO-PLANS. And don't forget, you can call me at 303-MARTINO 24/7 for help, information, referrallist.com as well. Save all your problems for me.
You're clear.
Thank you, man.